Ha! Hey, good morning, everybody. It's Friday, day 3 of raising funds for Rainforest Trust. Lilybird, welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you are having a fantastic day. Fennel Fox, hello, hello, hello. I can give you little hugs here. Yeah. I hope y'all are doing well. Always nice to see some fresh, familiar faces. The starts of these always feel a little awkward as people start rolling in, because like my usual crowd tends to be the late afternoon and evenings. So it's kind of fun seeing a lot of different people, or even seeing the same people, but even earlier. As we said, I had some people from over in Europe the other day, I guess. So that was kind of neat. Certainly would like to hang out. That's kind of the downside sometimes with the whole worldwide connection, is there are a lot of other cool people around the world, but like you're not always awake at the same time. There's a couple people I play with now and then that are over in the British Isles of some flavor. So coordinating that as well as internet connections is sometimes a bit of a pain. But as y'all can obviously see, we have crushed the initial 500 goal, but can we go even further beyond? And we've slapped on the extended goals. So at 625, we'll have another glottal pixel art giveaway. The 750, the dress up Dreki. Chat will get to recommend or indicate what sort of like clothes situation or whatnot they want something of Dreki, and I'm going to commission a piece that will be Dreki in said clothes or whatever situation. And then if we can somehow double our initial goal at 1,000, I will commit to making a chat widget that is kind of themed after an animal, and I will do a giveaway poll to see who gets to have design influence, you know, indicate like what animal, you know, things like that, to kind of shape the direction that I do a lot of the more artistic side of the technical implementation of the chat widget. The chat widget's going to be done in the Slime 2 framework and or streamer bot. Depends. Because there are some chat widgets I've messed with that wholly go through streamer bot, but Slime 2 kind of is its own framework, so there's a bit of a pros and cons to either side kind of thing. So I'll just have to feel that out, see how it goes, because I do want to make it as I'm going to be releasing it generally free for anyone to use. The only thing is, like, I'm not going to be doing stream elements. I've removed all my stuff from stream elements long ago, and I don't really intend to go back and make something specifically for it. Oh man, I gotta say, even though it's been we've been going like 10-hour streams, I'm certainly glad I haven't been pushing it, because we're starting to get some of that exhaustion. It's like it really is a bit of a marathon. I do think 3 days was a good call by past me. It's like, how long should I do this? How long can I commit to? And then I think 3, and then the 1 since we met the final. I feel like the Rain World day is going to be a little bit more relaxed. I'm gonna cut off the hot sauce. The only thing that's gonna qualify on that is just the general giveaway stuff, and then stuff on screen. Because the hot sauce would be a little bit too disruptive, because that's already going to be a very long marathon. Even trying to do the slugcast as fast as I can. Technically, if you go by world records, you know, it would only probably take about 5 hours or so, 5-6 hours. I can't play all the slug cats at world record pace. I can't rely on having world record luck on every single slug cat. Some of them I've only played once. So it's going to be interesting now that I have a lot more experience in the Rain World movement tech and I'm more familiar with a variety of things. And for some of them, the category rules have changed, which make them a little bit easier. Cough, cough, artificer, cough, cough. So that's going to be fun. And I feel like it's going to be a bit of a nostalgic victory lap. You play through all of the campaigns again and see all the slug cats as the world evolves. Oh, I'm leaking brain pressure. Chat, I can't be leaking brain pressure this early in the day. We're just getting started. Certainly I would say the two slug cats I'm most concerned about running is going to be Spearmaster and Rivulet, because they have a bit of extra complication that make it kind of a pain. I am looking forward to the monk story just because it is very interesting. It is a fun area, and it's kind of the only slug cat that has a reason to go there. I mean, technically Rivulet also kind of goes there, but monk has just some specials. Which reminds me, I need to make sure I delete my save file before I do that run. Actually, you know what? I could just go to a fresh save file just to make sure. Because the thing about Monk's story is that there is a thing you need to do in it that once you do it, you can't clear it off your save file by deleting, like the monk. You have to delete the entire save file to reset it. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Thankfully, it's only a button away, Kashawa. The serpent planned ahead. We also, hello, Doing Long. I hope you're doing well today. This fine, fantastic Friday. And I hope you're doing well this morning, Kashawa. Hope you had some good eat. Hope you didn't stay up too long. I've been crashing right after stream, so normally I would stay up until like midnight or like 2 a.m. I've actually been getting some pretty regular sleep. I don't know if it's because of, you know, streaming just being so exhausting, you know, going for 10 hours, basically working for 10 hours, or if like I'm eating consistently and healthy, because I usually skip breakfast most days, or breakfast will be like a small portion of reheated food. But like every morning today, it's like, all right, as soon as I wake up, I get my yogurt, my muesli, mix that up, maybe a little bit of peanut butter if I need some, you know, need a little bit of extra protein to get started in the day. You know, do my morning routine. Sans coffee, no coffee, so I get a pot of the tea ready so it can cool off enough, because I learned on the first day, taking it straight from the boiling hot steeped water, putting it into the thermos, and then having scalding hot tea whenever I need to hydrate, kind of a bugger, and it took a while to cool down. So day one kind of sucked when it came to staying hydrated. But I've done better these following days. You know, lunch has been consistently a very hearty meal of the peanut sauce and veggies over rice. You know, got your veggies, got your protein, got your carbohydrate. I mean, where can you go wrong? And then snacking on the chips and cheese, because I like the chips and the cheese. Ah! Hey, Phantom Knight. Welcome. Thank you for the resubscription. Congratulations on making it to the double digits. Rocking the 10-month though. I know, day three is already going to be great. Get you a Dreki drink. Is Dreki drink disabled? Uh-oh, where did I put Dreki drink? It should work. the Dreki drink is active. Maybe refresh. There were a few of the redeems I noticed for some reason. I think yesterday I noticed the ghost filter was stuck on for a long while, and I guess somehow my filter reset system got jammed. Possibly because I think I restarted StreamerBot yesterday, or like the VR game was causing a lot of lag. Yeah, the Dreki drink. Why can't I drink it? Ah, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it is a hard product for me to export from the ziggurat. You know, there's the logistic issues of like we're kind of a location folded into a pocket space between the seams of reality, so that we can't be found, and like being able to create the Dreki drink and then get it out without them tracing it back to us, like it's very difficult. So, you know, we only have like select cans, and really we're still kind of trying to refine the flavor. You know, I don't know if it's because of just the ambient mana or just the fact you know, the draconic, you know, multi mana affinity kind of thing. Like, and it just seems it always has a little bit of different flavor. You know, I'd like to have the Dreki drink to have, you know, a consistent serpentine concentrate, you know? What is serpentine concentrate? Don't worry about it. It's all of my love and care for everybody. But the games we have lined up today, I figure the third day we could, because, you know, first day, that's our warm-up. I had a lot of our more cozy games. Second day, a little bit more of I don't know, interacting in the real world ish, because we had the Moss game. Kind of surprised it went so long, considering like all the reviews I was reading talked about it being super short and only like 1 or 2 hours, and we went like 3 or 4 hours. Like, I don't know, I'm pretty happy with how that game went. And oh god, that was so cute. The mouse animations were absolutely adorable. I'm probably gonna try and queue up Moss 2 for normal stream times, because I wanna continue the story. I wanna play more of the mouse game. You know, and we also had our Party Aminos collab, which was a whole lot of fun with a bunch of people. Really needed that extra little speed boost to keep on going, I think. Because, you know, streaming for 8 to 10 hours, I don't really get to just chit chat with people and vibe like how I normally would. I mean, I also haven't seen the sun in days. Or I've seen the sun. It comes through the windows, but like I haven't walked around in the sun. No, Sergal! I've been censored. No! Don't you look me! I'm sharp and pointy right now. You'll hurt yourself. But this third day, it's kind of a little bit of the stranger games. Little weird. Oh, take it for the boops. You can boop the snoot gently, but if you lick, you might cut yourself on the spiky pixels. Because they are like I think you got the triangle one. Yeah, triangles are probably the sharpest pixel. You know, because they're just like little needles, little swords. All right. I think I don't really have anything else to preamble. Oh, you even pixelated the gnomes. How? Why did you put them in the video game? Absolutely baffling. Let me get the game open. I'll get over in the gamer corner. With all of the wonderful people who have given me pixels. Oh, that actually looks pretty sick. That was actually pretty cool. the triangle tessellated Sandevistan, and also the fact that I didn't think it would pixelate the person profile as well. That was kind of cool. Of course, Sergals are very triangular. Pixelated tentacles. No! I have been sent to the void. And speaking of the void, we've got... Oh, where is... Right, OBS. Schwa! Hey, Mobu Hoshino. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you are having a fantastic start to your day. We are getting into our first game that we are going to vibe with. And this is South Scrimshaw. It is kind of a little speculative biology fantasy weirdness of a creature. Oh, hey. Can we play? Dang, we can't play solitaire. As a reminder, all you have to do is type !enter. Oh, I forgot to put the pinned message in. I need to grab that. There we go. Pin that message. Manually unpin. Yes. To be eligible for any of the giveaway things. We still have 2 stickers and 1 handwritten thank you that will be pulled still. If we hit milestones, we will have another glottal pixel art giveaway, as well as some 3/4 portraits that I will do in Rebel of a person's character. And all you have to do to potentially win one of those is type !enter, fill out the contact form so I can get a hold of you later. This way you don't need to be present to accept your winnings. All you need to do is enter and fill out the form so I can reach you. If I can't reach you, I can't let you know you won. Kind of put me in the bind there. What up since 6 a.m.? But you got to mess with your new GPU. Ooh, nice, nice. Always nice having an upgrade, and hopefully your GPU enables you to do much more. I know I feel like, especially with some of the VR stuff, I thought my GPU would be pretty good, but I guess I need something different for streaming and doing VR. I don't know how people who normally do VR and streaming are doing things, because they don't seem to ever have issues, or at least as many issues as I seem to have. Big upgrade. 1662. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, you're going lightning fast. Yeah, I think I went from a 10 something to a 3060. That was a substantial upgrade. I felt like I was flying. But let's start this game and see how things are. And this is mostly, I think, like a graphic story, a visual, not really a visual novel, because that implies a choice, but it's mostly just sort of reading, I think. South Scrimshaw is a linear read, but there are information tangents to explore. Text of a different color can be clicked to learn more about a subject. In recent years, the Sea Bunny is most defined by Will Voynich cartoons. Rudolph Pindersnipe, legal counsel of Snopalope. This is a work of fiction. Names, characters, businesses, places, events, and most of the science are either the products of the author's imagination or used in a fictitious manner. Any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, or actual events is purely coincidental. Thank you. Oh, quantum transmission. All right. This is intended for general audiences, age 12 and over, educational content, pending clearance from Admin Region 2. Applicant, Studio Mongoose, produced by Corporation for Earth Media. Language, English. This is an official message to the provincial authority of your jurisdiction. Removal or alteration of this message is a violation of 12 PS Code, subsection 117, substituting this placard into another work for the purposes of conveying, or in a manner reasonably calculated to convey, a false impression of sponsorship or approval by the provincial authority is forbidden. Criminal violation is investigated by the central law enforcement and may constitute a felony with a maximum penalty of up to 5 years in prison and or $200,000 fine. All right. So make sure we don't screenshot that and paste it over something else. Wow. Thanks, Owen Wills.
The Corporation for Earth Media is proud to present this educational program.
The Corporation for Earth Media. You know it's going to be a great product when it's from them. Also, I like this logo. Because it's like the normal world logo, and then you put the TV screen. I don't know. I think just like symmetry-wise, I really like the shape of this logo.
Produced in conjunction with the frontier scientists, engineers, and artists of the Kronos 7 expedition.
Interesting. So you got the sands of time that fades into a DNA helix. Ooh, that goes very hard.
South Scrimshaw is made possible through the support of viewers like you.
I feel like I'm watching, what's that TV channel I remember? I remember watching like Arthur and such on. Yes, the PBS channel. This is the PBS channel of the future.
Thank you.
First, we were born. Oh, damn.
Hot sunlight shines through the veined membrane of an aquatic egg.
This feature made broadcast is made for viewers like you. Thank you.
It was once carried in deeper, cooler waters of a more northern latitude.
Ooh, I like how we've got a bit of the wibbly wobbly, like underwater
Now it
sort of
bobs
morphing.
freely in a subtropical shallow. The consciousness dawning inside is prodded alert in discomfort. It is a male whale calf, stirring with a newfound awareness of body.
Oh, that whale looks grumpy. I don't think that whale is a morning mammal.
This pod has held him for 17 months, nurtured his development from a single fertilized cell. Now it can no longer support his life. The inflow of nutrients and oxygenated blood has ceased. A once comfortable cradle now pinches at his enlarged form. Pushed onto his own faculty, a suffocating urge to thrash wells up inside him. Yet he hesitates. A song booms from the world outside.
Now, I believe this is a solo person's project. I think they've done all the art and stuff themselves, which is why I think it's taking a long time to do the next part.
The powerful low frequency vibrates through his whole body.
Oh, what's the... Oh, 5 more minutes. I don't want to get up.
Certainty of deep imprinting, the calf knows who is calling. It is his mother.
Get out of your bed.
She is on the other side. He must join her. The shell containing him is now only a brittle husk, swollen with waste material and straining at the seams. Clumsy first movements form the start of the calf's motor awareness.
Mood.
The egg is evolved to rupture open along a central seam. A few thin cartilage bands are all that retain him. One more forceful effort and he will escape.
Oh shit, we got animations too. Ah, flashbang! I mean, it called it a whale calf.
Speaking, the whale didn't hatch from an egg. Egg is something of a misnomer.
Oh, okay. Well, what is it then?
While there are known egg-laying mammals, none of them are whales.
There are 4 extant species of egg-laying mammal. They are the platypus,
Okay, I knew that one.
the echidna,
Didn't know that one.
the snorb,
Okay, now you're pulling my tail.
and the ribbon snore.
Oh yeah, the ribbon saw. Of course, yeah. Of course those lay eggs. Yeah, I forgot about them.
This whale species has a placental connection to the mother while developing. Birthing shell is the term currently favored in scientific journals when discussing this style of external womb.
Some minute Pokemon.
Folds backwards, shrinking the space inside and expelling the contents outwards, creating pressure against the inner membrane until it finally pops.
I mean, it's going to be a bunch of very strange and speculative biology.
The
I-
calf spills out into the open ocean.
I do like the line it's writing so far of keeping to like common understandings of biology and creatures we know, but it's taking them in like adding just a veneer of strangeness to give them a little bit of alien. So it's not like, you know, horror scary, but it does feel off, but still kind of makes sense, you know?
The world is a rush of sensory stimulation. The newborn is momentarily stunned limp. He comes to amid a dizzying flurry of life. Plants and protists tangle and snag his every movement.
Looks like that fish is going for that shrimp, and then this snail is going for the fish. Ah! Phantom Knight! Thank you! Thank you for supporting the rainforests. Remember, since you donated 10 or over 10, you can submit a PNG that I'll put on screen for the rest of the event. Looks like I got a couple spins I need to do.
Oh, hot, 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 hot!
Ah! Starting off nice and low. Ah! Seeing double, baby. Make it double.
Hot, 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 hot! Oh, hot, 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 hot!
It looks like Chairman Meow's getting in here too.
Small scavengers eagerly devour the cloud of waste.
Ooh, I mean that makes sense. So you got your little fishies getting rid of the detritus.
Plants unfurl and retract in almost animalistic locomotion.
So I wonder if this plant's kind of like a mussel, but it has like chlorophyll fronds to move it around so it can like wave the plant stuff.
Foliage clings to the calf from above.
That calf is like, oh, fuck, it's so bright. Ah!
He swims deeper to escape.
Ah! I did escape.
His mother's song reassures him once again, but she is still nowhere in sight. Sponges, wharf biters, crustaceans and corals dangle from the plants like ornaments.
What kind of plants are these?
Not a misnomer. These are true plants.
As opposed to fake plants?
As with so much else in biology, the origin of plants can be traced back to the water. Albeit those early ancestors were far less complex than what we see today.
Let me waken up that Jim. Yeah,
As will be
exactly.
explained later, marine environments impose steep challenges on plants. It was once upon land freed from the burdens of an aquatic life that plants could more readily diversify and form.
Did this plant go to crab? Because now I'm looking at it, maybe it seems a little crabby, maybe?
And it was also after that great proliferation of flowering species that some plants found it more favourable by the water and eventually returned to the seas.
Oh god, they did return to the sea! Supposed to life forms that look like plants, but aren't actually part of the plant kingdom. So are you saying stick bugs? You know, this is the part where if I had like a stick bug redeem, I could just flap that on, but alas, I should a stick bug, a random stick bug would certainly fit the things. I know someone else who does a random stick bug. That would be pretty fun.
They are, in that sense, like whales.
Yeah, plants are, wait. Are they saying whales were land animals that returned to sea?
Something solid
How?
comes from below. His descent is halted. He's being lifted back towards the surface.
Oh no, buoyancy! Oh, the fuck is this shit getting in my way?
The calf breaches, filling his lungs with their first breath of air.
Ooh.
This is the breeding ground of his species. At the year's peak, this wide expanse fills with whales.
So many whales.
But today our calf finds the surface empty.
Damn, his mom want to wake him up first.
Except for a very odd clump of plants.
Huh. Mother?
The calf does not know what to make of it. Equally disturbed and compelled, he stares transfixed.
Yeah, I'm staring pretty transfixed too. This is interesting. Do the whales transform into plants? Are whales sea druids in this place? Like sea dryads?
Plants continue to tickle his body just below the water.
Oh no, buoyancy. Everybody flee.
Run! We've gotta swim!
A resident waterbug examines him with equal skepticism.
Whee! Whee!
Sudden movement atop the leafy mass catches his eye.
I believe the scientific term for this is some Studio Ghibli bullshit. I mean, you're not wrong. Also, welcome on by, Dreamer. I hope you're doing well. Damn, that burb has got a lobster. It's eating nice.
He retreats back under the surface.
What we scrimming today? Well, Tesla, we got some strange
To nurse, but he cannot.
speculative biology of this alien whale environment.
His exhaustion mounts and fear seizes him. He is lost.
The whale just got born, and he's looking for his mommy.
His weakness, tendrils begin to grasp at him. A vine lassos his flute. There is no escape.
Captain Darby Whales here.
In a final burst of strength, the calf fights, thrashing, tearing, and uprooting his attackers. A scent of blood enters the water. His mother cries a pained song to soothe him. The calf is hit with the sudden realization.
The little whale's just like, oh. He's just got like a little thing in his mouth. He's like, huh? I mean, there's a lot of strange creatures going on. I don't know.
The strange plants are not taking him away from his mother. The strange plant clod is his mother.
Huh. Yeah, I think we need to get a Dreki drink in there. Because he's like, oh. Yeah, I'd be pretty confused. Just like, I don't know if you're my mother. Hydrate? Sounds like a good plan. Barnacles, but it's a Gilly's sniper whales. All right, so we got either sniper whales or whales are water dryads. Okay, so I see its eye. We do have that. That is a lot. Well, if it has so much green, then that means it must stay pretty high up. 1 second. Fucking scam callers. If I can get the pig sound effect, but nice. Well played. Clicks until pig. No, don't explode the pig! Ah, the Brillo whale. Hystrixania silvifera. Ooh, silvifera. Interesting. Oh, there you go, chat. Have a Dreki drink. Take a sip. I know. Chapter 2. Anatomy. Uh-oh.
What evidence remained of this year's Brillo breeding season has long since been swept away.
Swept away by the gnomes!
This sandbar has returned to its normal, pristine state. Save for one unusual pile of rocks.
A suspicious pile of rocks.
This is a stone dog.
Doesn't look like a dog to me. Looks more like a stone eel. Not gonna lie. Just can't have a dragon egg. Well, we got one. We can get a couple out now and then.
Somewhat like a hermit crab, this animal lives in a portable shelter of foreign material.
Yeah, they're charging them coils.
It grasps together a shell of scavenged of debris with its long limbs, and secretes an adhesive mucus to hold it fast. Stone dogs mostly rely on ambushing prey from a camouflaged position.
These means the rocks look kind of like potatoes.
Right now,
I mean, they're
this
gray like
creature
potatoes.
is not the hunter, but the hunted. It is a woefully obvious attempt to hide,
What's hunting it?
as the predator stalking it possesses one of the sharpest minds in the ocean.
This is a
quick
little
check, the
peeper.
coast is clear.
He's like,
It isn't.
that perspective! I see you. Fucking slasher fic music stinger.
Our whale calf wants to play, not eat. But from
Go
the
on.
stone dog's perspective, there's little difference.
Friend. Let me go.
Since hatching, our calf has been a healthy and energetic specimen. Despite his late birth, no complications are detectable. If anything, his cognitive ability is showing swift advancement. He is very fond of holding his fluke above the water surface.
Damn, just swinging your fluke out like that? Jeez.
Scattered showers are currently moving through the area. The calf has been emerging frequently for visual inspection since the rain began. He seems very interested in the weather above.
Is this gonna be the first whale that goes to space? Does he dream of the stars?
A long call reminds him not to stray too far. Brillows have surprisingly keen vision above the water. The calf is quickly able to spot his mother.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that before. The rock that, like, looks like meat.
This is the farthest distance he has traveled from her. It is more than twice that of yesterday.
Crusader scatter shadows where I live. Same. This is my going to bed ambiance. Like I use like a night showers playlist for this, and it just knocks me right out. It is yeah, I've been in that. For a while, a place I lived was in a heavy drought, and I had to we had to actually bathe in a nearby lake for a while because the water level dropped below the well. Gotta tell ya, lake water isn't the best stuff to bathe in. Kinda sucks. Welcome on by, Toll Panzer. I hope you are having a good Friday.
Today was quite an adventure.
Menace to Rock Dog?
Now, reminded
Yeah.
of his mother, all this bravery seems to evaporate. He is suddenly anxious to be at her side.
That piano fading in.
Any interesting objects discovered while exploring?
Just punts the Rock Dog at her.
And boot it at her face.
He does! Hot sweetie, that's a real nice animal. Now you gotta leave it down. That not work? I didn't get pelted with anything. Let me refund that. Where did it break? Interesting. Let's continue doing debugging live. Is it in here? No, that's fistful of stuff. Where did I put my other throwing system? That's for freeze instant. Bro can. That's strange. Where did it go? Huh. That time it worked. Refresh that. Why is it not showing up in the action history? Oh, I think that one is purely through the throwing system redeem. That's right. That one is not set up in StreamerBot. All right. It should work now. I'm wondering if maybe it did throw, but it missed me, which is odd that it can still happen even though everything has a 100% hit chance.
His mother is trying to rest off another bout of nausea. This play is a bit much.
Oh, look at his face. Oh, God.
Efforts are trivial to the bond between mother and child.
Thank you, young child, for your tribute. I think our whale's being raised by a witch, chat.
Our neural interface even shows a measurable relief in her symptoms during these interactions. The calf's carefree play is training for future hunts and the essential skills of survival. But it will be some time before he has to worry about earning meals on his own. His mother's long, prehensile udders reach him through the thorny bramble. The milk he nurses on is thick as yogurt.
Not a good thing I've already eaten, cause okay, dude.
On this fat-rich diet for 2 years, building up an insulating layer of blubber and the bands of spongy tissue for other organisms to burrow into. Here we arrive at what truly makes a Brillo whale such a remarkable specimen for study. Symbiosis of unrivaled complexity and variety.
Ooh, yeah, the plants in their back are very interesting.
This female was initially selected for study due to her exquisitely beautiful exterior. The mammal is almost totally concealed within the undulating botanical mass. In cross-section, the distinction between whale and passenger is more visible.
Cross section. Ah, we're gonna do another scan. Damn, we have to use 8 coils.
Unlike the stone dog shown earlier, this is not simply an external attachment of foreign material.
Undulating botanical mass is a great pug. You know what? Yeah, that would be pretty good.
The Brillo whale has an intimate connection to thousands of other living creatures.
It's... Oh, no, that's the blowhole, maybe? But then what's this? Is this an injury? And then the plants crept in?
The whale chooses from among a variety of partner species and offers real estate within designated regions of its body. An inner membrane draws the line between the welcome cohabitation space and the whale's vitals.
Interesting. We got the dermis habitat, the protective cuticle barrier.
This unusual arrangement raises several questions, the first of which we will address.
What is a whale?
Of living on a whale. To help us illustrate the principle, we will be assisted.
Well, first off, you'll have a whale of a time.
By a sea bunny, or sea bun, to use its more common nickname.
We had put a bunny on this whale as an example. Okay, what's the sea bunny?
The South Scrimshaw team has received very explicit direction from our producers, and we are to unequivocally clarify to viewers
It's a slug cat! It's on a leviathan!
that the sea bun is not a real animal.
You
The
monsters.
sea bun owes its creation to the original landing party of Kronos 5. Though the specifics are lost, the most convincing story is that it was something misheard over a shoddy radio connection. As those early years recede into contemporary legend, it is important to remember that the tales of hardship told by the first landing party are not exaggerated. The pioneers were indeed isolated for 11 solar cycles, and it was not until the conclusion of the hostilities on Earth that the current biannual delivery schedule could be planned.
Ah, so this research base on this alien planet were isolated for 11 years. Apparently there was a bit of a scuffle on Earth that interrupted their delivery schedule.
The planet was a land of mysterious fauna and unknown environmental hazards. It was
Various
a time when technology seemed to suffer inexplicable limitations. Constant lack of materials, tools, and manpower.
Oh, these are great. All of these are fantastic. I love each and every one of them. Even this one. It's just like a base that they just scribbled on.
The myth of the sea bun serves as caricature for the force of chaos, always at work when one's back is turned.
Oh, we get more!
Sea was a sort of shorthand for, I don't know what's wrong, it could be anything, including a cryptid.
This is great. He's just speaking. And this one apparently is doing a bit of sabotage. Okay. This one's like an MS Paint doodle. Just like simple shapes.
Among our seniors who were present at the time, one likened the expression to "here be dragons" on medieval maps. Another drew a parallel with Murphy's Law.
Kilroy bun.
Somewhere along the line,
Long bun.
intentional jokes or honest misunderstanding of colourful communiques. Word of sea bunnies repeatedly escaped the planet in a way interpreted as fact by those off-world. Compounding this misinformation,
Squid bun.
hazing ritual where new arrivals were assigned to catch a sea bun for research, usually being given a butterfly net and sent somewhere isolated and moderately dangerous.
Sea bun engaging in a minute amount of tomfoolery. Just a little bit of silliness. Some shenanigans. The fucking menacing tadpole bun.
A unique culture planetside encouraged the escalation of this practice, until a few near disasters brought a legislated end to the budding tradition.
To redacted. From redacted. Subject redacted redacted. I know you guys already understand the gravity of this situation, and I know there isn't malice behind these sorts of pranks, so we will skip the part where I scold you like children. But understand that I'm mostly planet side. The brass isn't. They aren't in a position to understand how some FNG got sent on a literal wild goose chase, swept away by the tide. We were all so lucky that fishing boat was there to pick him out of the drink. This case is getting closed without any disciplinary sanctions. Helps that the kid is being a sport about it. Regardless, I need everyone at your outpost to consider themselves on probation. I gave some personal assurances to secure this outcome, so my neck is on the line too. Then in regards to Redacted. Redacted was saying the other day how we haven't seen you two for a while. We get some horseshoes in before the weather cools. Regards, Redacted. Redacted.
Regular infrastructure improvements have also blunted the disgruntled sarcasm towards occasional hardship.
No sea buns. Unofficial emblem used to mark construction equipment. Please, sea buns, don't sabotage my machinery.
In recent years, the sea bunny is most defined by Will Voynich's cartoons.
Winky face.
Kids Wilderness is a monthly publication created and edited by Will Voynich, written and illustrated by Voynich and various contributors. Using friendly illustrations, it focuses on natural science, camping, and health and wellness.
Okay,
It
that's
joins
kind of
the
nice.
official Sunday newspaper as one of the planet's only 2 print publications. Voynich was originally a cartographer and among those first to land with
Ooh,
Kronos 5.
interesting. Cartographer turned cartoonist?
Children's
Oh, they probably know how to
literature
draw
became a
well.
guiding passion after he discovered himself a soon-to-be father, and realised how very little would be available for the new generation by way of age-appropriate entertainment and education. On off hours at the Cartographic Survey Computer Lab, using optical scanners and image editing software designed for map making, Voynich painstakingly constructed his
my
first
god, I can
works.
only imagine how suffering that is of like using map making tools to try and do kids. Oh jeez.
5 volumes
Oh,
containing every fable
interesting.
he could remember from his own childhood. While he faithfully retells many of these timeless classics, Voynich's recall is often hazy. Several of the stories are so misremembered, they are more original work than adaptations. For example, The Elephant and the Mouse retains nothing from the Aesop tale besides the titular animals. Voynich's version has the two discussing the different sorts of dreams they have while sleeping.
Well, that's adorable. Itty bitty mouse.
Voynich's first intentional works of fiction would be penned for Kids' Wilderness. The Adventures of Seabun and Monaco.
I like we have a little jaunty accordion. Are we gonna have like an old-timey... The Adventure... Wait, I have a filter for this. The Adventures of Seabun and Monaco, number 4. Seabun eats the telecommunication network.
The accessible charm of Seabun and Monaco found an immediate and enthusiastic audience. Currently playing are musical arrangements from the puppet show adaptation, which has been touring schoolhouses. The songs were composed and performed by Nico Kuprin. The formula of each adventure largely follows the same beats. Seabun, an ocean sprite with impish curiosity and an endless appetite for inedible material, happens upon some unknown piece of infrastructure.
Not the underwater pipes! Seabun, no!
And decides to devour it.
Its hunger is insatiable.
Monaco, a nervous eel sidekick who always follows Seabun, watches on in comically exaggerated terror while imagining the most nightmarish possible outcomes. These predictions of doom never come to pass. But Seabun's actions do cause significant damage, forcing construction crews to deploy for repairs.
I mean, there are what is the sea slugs? There is like a bunny sea slug. So you know what? You could be right. How did you get there? It could be Slug, just casually engaging in a bit of demolition.
Seabun, now realizing his error, uses his supernatural strength to help workers in various ways and atones for his destructive acts. Everything is then rebuilt stronger than before. The story formula seeks to inform young readers about vital infrastructure, where it is found, what happens if it breaks, and the sort of specialized work that maintenance requires. It also seeks to make the harsh edges of a frontier life less frightening and unknown to young readers.
Oh, little hidey hole with all sorts of scavenged stuff and supplies, like a little oven and this little fishy toy.
Each story ends with the sleepy Seabun returning to his burrow with a souvenir, where he slumbers peacefully.
Oh.
That is, until he gets hungry again.
Oh no! He hungers!
Given how entrenched the character has become in the popular consciousness here, we feel it appropriate that the Seabun help guide our exploration of these oceans.
While each species has its own unique adaptation to this niche lifestyle, we can create several broad categories of benefits such evolution aims to harness. Moving through water takes energy. It is far easier to travel great distance when someone else is doing the swimming.
Fair enough.
Simply hitching a ride can be greatly beneficial. For example, one species of crab only lives on Brillo whales every other generation and uses whale transportation to greatly expand its range.
The whales are fast travel for the crabs.
Unless one is the apex predator, the threat of being eaten is an ever-present reality. If one lives as a potential meal, it is very important to be the least desirable, most difficult of meals. Finding alliance with a giant beast and living under its protection creates a very effective deterrence. It's always still possible.
The clownfish strategy.
Hunters now risk facing off with a leviathan. Some partnerships are more proactive. Certain shark, skates, rays, and scarps have formed hunting partnership with the brillos. They help find and catch quarry, then share in the feast. Pack hunting allows the brillo to take down larger and different sorts of prey.
Oh, damn. The whales are also motherships. They can do it all.
The blood or waste of brillo whales can also provide a source of nourishment. This not offered freely. Obviously, a brillo whale cannot stand to be eaten alive. An Earth parallel is an oxpecker bird on a rhinoceros. The bird may drink a marginal amount of blood while it cleans off ticks. It's a fair trade for the rhinoceros, as the tick is the far greater threat. So too, will a brillo whale expend blood in a beneficial relationship.
Not shaking the witch allegations.
In several instances, living on a brillo has evolved into part of an organism's life cycle, and the specific conditions regulated in a brillo's body are required for a new generation. In some cases, this goes even further.
Oh, God.
With the biology of the two species becoming so enmeshed, it is
What has happened to the sea bun?
and the other begins.
It's kind of started fusing with the whale.
But these instances are rare.
Spooked ya.
Our research team is very interested if these extreme cases represent a functioning system, or the pathological eventuality to such complicated arrangements. All of these riders taking in small amounts adds up to a great expense for the host. This prompts the obvious next question. What does the whale stand to benefit from this arrangement? This is more complicated to respond to. There seems to be as many answers as there are brillo whales, as there is spectacular variety among brillos.
Well, I mean, the whales are pretty slow, so I mean, if you just, like, stick on their back, it's not like they can shake you off.
For now, let us approach the answer with specific examples from this mother. The most prominent feature along her body is the wide variety of photosynthesizing organisms. The whale is, of course, not an autotroph producing her own energy from sunlight, but the specialized sea flora pays rent by sharing some of their sugars into her blood. When light is low, roots ferment, and alcohol is also created as a byproduct.
No, the mother whale is
Certain
drinking.
plants near her head also act as fishing lures, drawing food to her maw. While she may occasionally swim deeper, a partially plant-subsidized life has locked her within the photic zone, the upper aquatic layer where enough sunlight can sustain the leaves.
So not all brillo whales are like this. You know, they did mention they specifically selected this whale because of all the creatures on it. I wonder if we'll see examples of other brillo whales, ones that aren't so green encrusted and do dive lower.
Adult brillo behavior and biology is often dramatically influenced by their symbiotic arrangement. Here we
Bug.
see a blood trilobite.
Trilobites.
This is not an invited guest.
Aw. What are you gonna do about it?
A needle-like proboscis pushes down and taps a vein.
Trilobites you.
Volume and offering nothing in return, it is a true parasite.
Bites you and bites you and bites you and bites you.
This is a job for the vellum worm.
Get him, slug.
Vellum worms fill their stomachs by grooming brillos of unwanted visitors. It is currently hypothesized that vellum worms distinguish the welcome from the attackers through smell and taste. Parasites have all been found to have elevated amounts of a bile-like brillo waste inside them. This mother brillo also has to worry about creatures browsing her lovely plants. Herbivorous fish attempt frequent raids on the leafy goods. This one is alone and quite oblivious.
That's what we call fresh meat.
The vellum worm packs a powerful punch fish's heart. It can only manage a faint muscle spasm before
Oh
it
shit.
completes its work.
Oh, the vellum worm will fuck you up. God damn.
The Brillo whale's strategy is
Land
to
or
create a
sea.
symbiotic garden. It is an intentionally cultivated arrangement and a precarious balance of mutual reliance. When successfully maintained, the host becomes a morass of life. It is usually defended from attack. It can sometimes acquire energy in novel ways, and occasionally it is able to invade new niche ecosystems. The universal downside experienced by all Brillos is that more complexity creates more points for failure.
What kind of creatures are we studying? It's a bit of weirdness, a bit of an alien planet. This is a whale. And the whale is covered in plants.
Dominated by the struggle to groom a semblance of order into increasingly overgrown flanks.
It's very silly, very interesting.
To a simple calf, these adult problems have yet to enter his mind. Today he has found his mother's leaves serve as fun streamers to play with.
Aww, he's just playing around.
She is too unwell to tolerate any more roughhousing.
Aww.
He doesn't quite understand, but he has other diversions.
Oh, he's gonna menace something else now.
Primarily drinking more of her milk. Given the complexity of Brillo anatomy, even small health problems can swiftly spiral out of control.
Uh-oh.
This female experienced complications while giving birth. There is the potential for the situation to worsen. A thorned branch has become ingrown, puncturing through both the layer of protective outer muscle and the cuticle barrier.
Oh no.
This had begun prior to calving, but her contractions to extend the womb also caused the plant shard to stab deeper. The spikes are now in contact with her intestines. Fortunately, there is no puncture yet.
Ooh, that's not good. But how will it shed that layer of skin to get rid of that?
The site is inflamed and white blood cells flood the area. The immune system unmistakably identifies this as an injury.
Oh, to be a large thing covered in plants with no worries in life. Yeah,
We
exactly.
can witness her stiff reluctance to move and read a jolt in brain activity when she's jostled. It must be greatly painful. The greatest danger right now is a tear of the intestines, which would certainly be fatal. There is reason to hope. Our scans also reveal that she has recovered from a similar injury in the past. Perhaps Brillos regularly endure such ghastly wounds.
I mean, if they allow plants to grow on them pretty low, on them, and they only have like a layer to protect themselves from intrusion. I imagine the layer isn't foolproof, because it's obviously allowing some kind of circulation between the whale and the outer extremities, because it's talking about the plants giving it sugars and then some of the parasites taking blood. So it's not a purely like hard layer like a bone would be.
Perhaps it was the safety of the Brillo herd which afforded her enough time to convalesce. Certainly her odds of survival will be boosted greatly if she is able to make the long swim back. For now, she is still well enough to care for her newborn, though doing so must be exhausting.
Oh, the little face. Ah, child.
This is most likely her first calf. Those Brillos who manage their gardens well can be extremely long-lived. Females can give birth as many as 8 times. If the calf survives, one day he too might also cast his genes forward, his own minute fingerprint on the future's shape. Regardless of whatever metric of success we observers of an outside species might apply, his life will be led by the means it was forged in the crucible of natural selection. But for now, a rare moment of shelter.
Aww. I switched to sitting down. Ugh. I've had enough standing. Very cool concept for an animal. Reminds you a lot of the big whale in Subnautica that's covered in coral. Yeah, yeah. As best we could tell, like they're not on Earth, obviously. But they were stranded for about 11 years because a kerfuffle was going on Earth before regular communication and supplies started back up. But it is interesting, like, even though they're on this alien planet, there's still a lot of Earth terms, and it's very Earth-ish biology. It feels certainly plausible at first glance a lot of the times, but it's still very alien. It's very neat. I do like what they've created here. And the art's really beautiful.
This is a simplified map of the local ocean topography.
Definitely not Japan.
The deep blue represents a fault line, the planetary scar where two tectonic plates meet. As with Earth, this land is a moving crust atop a globe of molten metal. The planet-shaping force of subduction pushed ground up above the sea.
The Chartreuse
What is
Archipelago.
now named the Chartreuse Archipelago.
Chartreuse, okay.
The island chain runs for about 870 kilometers, drawing a ragged line away from the continent. These names were given by an early survey team assessing the grounds for a harbor or research outpost.
The coast. Tesla, are you doing emote puns now? You little shit. Yippee, we get to go to not Japan. Bet there'll be lots of not anime.
The body of water created between the Scrimshaw Islands is known as the Thalo Bay.
Probably because it's
The
blue.
large inlet is exactly what a brillo whale breeding ground requires.
What does it need?
Regarding brillo carving, the most important feature of the bay is the chemical composition and concentration of fungal spores. For now, we will limit our discussion to the choreography of the breeding ground.
So they need fungal spores?
3 separate herds converged this year to give birth simultaneously. The dots estimate their prior positions.
Okay.
Not all brillos make this trek every year, but many more whales assist besides parents. Pregnant whales move into the centre, where they maintain as much distance from one another as possible. Perhaps due to the unpredictable anatomy of their fellow brillos, or a vulnerability in the skin of the newborns, calves are kept segregated from all others for the first months of their life. The remaining herd forms a blockade at the mouth of the bay, while the pregnant whales deliver.
Are there other animals that try to attack them? I think about saw more in sci-fi. It's when a species with human-like intelligence, they very rarely explore their culture. I want to see the kind of things the aliens do. Yeah, culture is really big.
As
It'd be
weeks
very
pass,
interesting.
Hunger and distraction start to erode focus on this task. The amount of time that the herd can wait is finite. When the time comes, all leave together at once, moving with the safety of numbers. Their destination will be one of several coral reefs.
It is hard to construct entire societies. That is true.
Those unable to move on time must be abandoned. The healthy cannot hazard everyone's odds of survival for the sake of a few infirm. Our mother, wounded as she is one of several this year who befell this fate.
Outside of that season, the whales live elsewhere. Usually they are found at coral reefs and areas more productive with food. Brillos require a very high-calorie diet.
Makes sense. They are pretty big. They are whales.
We now find our whales here, at the border to the Great Vathis Ocean.
Ooh, those clouds.
An unseasonable cold front chills the air. the surface, we find our mother bracing for the journey. Judging by her mobility, her health has much improved. The delay is likely not related to her recovering wounds. The distance between the Tharlo Bay and the southern reef is inhabited by many large predators. Many brillo calves are taken in these waters.
Okay, but what are these predators? Do we have giant sharks?
Her loud songs are searching for another brillo's response. She has been making these calls since before dawn. She does not want to make this journey alone.
But she might have to.
The calf returns with a fresh lungful of oxygen. And quickly retreats back to the bramble under his mother.
It's like the little you send off the small boat and then it comes back and locks back up with the big boat. You know, I'm 100% sure the person who named Blueberries was colorblind. You can tell these ain't purple.
For once, he does not need to be told to
I mean, it's a very deep blue, but they do squish purple. I mean, purple and blue are pretty close to each other for a lot of the time.
Undoubtedly, he can also read the change in his mother's behavior. And the unfamiliar place ahead is deeper and colder. Faintly at first, a new sound reaches them.
Ah, do they have an ally?
His mother startles. They both listen.
Or is it a mimic?
It's another whale. A brillo whale, and it is getting nearer. Our mother booms a reply back.
Boats that have docks inside them are really cool. I always wonder how they're just yeah. I mean, boats want to not sink. You know, it's just all about balancing buoyancy. Shuts out the green, outer part is blue, the inside is purple. I mean, it depends on what part of the color spectrum that is most beneficial to them.
The calf's curious nature starts to show itself again. He has yet to meet a brillo besides his mother. There, he spots something. A large body begins to emerge from the hazy distance.
Okay, what's this other brillo gonna look like?
It continues to approach, but the calf still can't quite understand what he's looking at.
The calf is suspicious at this interloper.
The calf's curiosity morphs into discomfort the closer it gets.
The fuck is that? The fuck is this?
Discomfort turns into outright alarm. He pleads to his mother in distress. She rebukes him in reply as if to say, "Don't be rude to the new neighbor."
Put your shoes on, all right? We're gonna go say hi. Holy fuck.
This brillo whale's appearance was shaped to be deceptive.
Oh, this whale looks just a little bit different. Yikes. Yeah, send me into the void. I want to get away from this guy. Ho, ho, ho.
It is a beautiful and ghastly example of mimicry. The way the jaws gently undulate is startlingly believable.
They mentioned diversity. Noted.
The grim exterior is the work of an important symbiotic partner.
The weaver lobe. Yeah, of course. Yes, I have crafted you the finest armor known to whales. Yes. Looks like a Shadow of Colossus. It absolutely does.
These prodigious builders turn their colonies into terrifying scarecrows by spinning and sculpting ossamer.
Osoma is a long-chain polymer found in great great abundance here. It is totally novel to our researchers.
I wonder if it's like a bone-like secretion. So Spearmaster?
Soft, it is similar in texture to a neoprene diving suit. Through a curing process, it can be hardened to various levels. In its stiffest state, it resembles the chitin shell of a beetle. A second documentary team is currently compiling all of the latest discoveries.
Good to know other worlds know the beauty of the isopod. Yeah!
Building bugs.
Bugs.
This multi-part series will focus exclusively on the insect world, which sees far more divergent evolution from Earth species than vertebrates. The title refers both to insects that build habitats and the evolutionary forces which likely constructed such insects.
Secretion is a gross word. More gross than moist? What about moist secretion? Let's combine the two. That surely neutralizes it.
Until then, we hope our simple introduction to this material suffices.
Water is channeled through the layered construction, swelling and emptying various pockets, creating animal-like locomotion. Our resident Weaverlobe expert insists that the beastly facade before us here should have taken many decades to complete.
Damn.
It also seems unlikely that it was built from scratch on the whale's back. Perhaps if Weaverlobes are able to relocate such structures, an established colony was simply carried on to the Brillo's back.
Ooh, that would be interesting if the Weaver lobes are transferring between Brillos.
Such a fearsome appearance does much to ward off predators. The reversed head may also help to confuse prey. We do not know why she was left behind, but this Brillo is a valuable addition to the ocean crossing.
Oh, there's its eye. Oh, wow. Oh, so the fake head is on the back. Interesting.
She too is a mother, looking to deliver her child to safety.
Oh no, a whale has a friend. He's got a friend.
It seems that all Brillo calves are quite shy around new acquaintances. Our calf growls to himself. Scoldings are unlikely to budge his unwelcoming attitude, nor will the surprise of additional friends.
School friend. Yeah, they're gonna go to school together. Go to whale school.
The calf was so distracted by what was in front of him that he failed to notice what was swimming up from behind.
Uh-oh. Another one?
Like a faceless stone golem, the exterior is more bizarre than menacing. It might serve as some kind of armor, but our crew is at a loss to describe it on first sight.
Do we have a third whale?
No mother, this whale may also have some kind of internal injury. She is only able to produce short, abrupt honks instead of complex songs.
But the joke works best if they are fish. True.
She is also a mother. Regardless of what benefit her exterior provides, her presence alone will help contribute to a safe crossing.
Or maybe this one has a full-on fucking tree on it?
Flanked by these strangers, our calf seems very disturbed. New experiences may be uncomfortable now, but they will lead him to understand the Brillo way.
Child, you must understand our ways of the Brillo whale.
His mother jolts him forward with a shove of her branches. It is unlikely that more companions will show up, and there is no time left to delay.
Tree would be some wild head. Yeah, that's true. You gotta have some strong neck muscles for it.
All following her lead, the 6 whales head out into the ocean to find their lost herd.
Off they go.
The pod is now 57 kilometers from the Great Southern Reef.
Okay. Ooh.
This is the final leg of their journey, and their path crosses over a wide abyssal trench.
Ooh.
The parent whales set the pace at a rigorous 6 kilometers an hour. They swim in a typical defensive formation, though with only 3 adults, it is not possible to fully encircle the youths. trek has been arduous for our little calf, but he has endured it with admirable stoicism. Slowing down is not an option. He is able to sense this himself.
We get to watch bug documentary after this. I don't know what's a bug documentary. Alas, the bug team is a separate team. This team's focused on the Brillo whales.
Something large has been following the whales.
Uh-oh.
It first appeared in the early afternoon and has maintained the same steady distance ever since. Hours passed and the mysterious animal failed to approach or make any concerning moves.
Is it tracking them?
The calf's fear of the unknown was slowly overtaken again by interest in his new Brillo companions. The stony-skinned mother whale and her calf now swim to his left flank. This calf was whining earlier, but seems to have calmed. The stony mother's outer surface has slowly morphed shape throughout the day, greatly reducing in size.
Morphed shape?
It is as if the exterior nodules are deflating. What mechanism triggers this change or how they shrink, we do not know.
I don't like that they're described as nodules.
Overall, she is slightly more streamlined in form than earlier. Perhaps she can intentionally contract her shell for extra mobility.
Okay, what about our armored friend? Puffer whale?
Our calf doesn't know what to make of her either.
The fuck is this shit?
Below him swim the mimic mother whale and her calf, along with one of our semi-autonomous light drones.
Oh, it looks like the baby calf might be getting some of the little goobers crawling up, starting to take measurements and prepare its mimicry armor.
Since the autonomous side of this semi-autonomous drone has chosen to enter frame and spoil the shot, this seems an appropriate moment to talk about some of the machines used in South Scrimshaw's production. Almost all of our remote-operated vehicles, ROVs, are surplus from the pacification war.
Okay, wars with menacing names.
When the self-appointed International Coalition declared Earth's intention to globally adopt the doctrine of resistance, they provoked the construction of a war drone fleet. An army of multi-purpose and single-purpose robots was fabricated in less than 5 days.
Imagining the bugs getting out of measure. Yeah.
Due to the brevity of the conflict, limited mostly between Earth factions, and the eventual unconditional capitulation offered, almost none of these war machines saw deployment. Today, all can agree that avoiding a protracted land invasion or an apocalyptic scenario such as kinetic bombardment was a necessity. Today, these robots represent progress and optimism instead of death and coercion. Their strike platforms decommissioned and AI reprogrammed, they are now tools of education and discovery. This declassified schematic illustrates just one of the wonderful drones at our disposal.
Okay. $500-watt LED chips. Okay. We have our engine, drivetrain, water intake. Okay, so it's moving around. Okay, if it needs to go backwards, we have a deflector. The retro encabulator, obviously, you gotta have one of those. And the capacitive Duracant drivers. Yeah, the latest drivers. Uh-huh. And the horsefly weapon platform. Pre-famulated ampule battery unit. Yeah, for a unit for a little thing like that, that's probably the best type of battery you could put in there. We gotta have the cooling and ballast tank, yeah. And the AI control unit.
Chronos Chronos 7 leadership for their continued logistical support of our project.
Swimming upside down is the most uncomfortable spot for a Brillo, and the Mimic Mother refused to take her turn until minutes ago. Her stubbornness may not be entirely unreasonable. While upside down, her disguise as a wide-jawed monster appears to fall apart. The illusion of a toothy beast is currently broken.
Doesn't get any more pre-famulated than ambulance. Yeah, exactly, Tesla. Perfect sense.
Our calf gets a reassuring hum from his mother. This always seems to quell his unease. He is safe within her nest of thorns. He must focus on swimming.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
But it's hard to ignore that ominous thing in the distance. This is a
Eerie shadow.
shark. It is the fastest marine animal on the planet.
Ooh.
For the penumbra, 6 kilometers an hour is a leisurely pace. It could comfortably stalk the whales days on end.
Oh, it's just waiting for one opportunity and it's gonna zip through, isn't it?
Apex hunter, patient with experience, it will preserve all possible energy for an opportune strike. Very much like a sailfish, penumbra sharks have a large dorsal fin along their back. This is kept retracted until the moment of attack. With several flicks of the tail, it vanishes from sight. Panic overtakes the whales and the defensive formation immediately breaks apart.
Oh shit, did it get one of the calves?
Our calf looks down. The Mimic Mother has abandoned her post. Nothing stands between our calf and the open abyss below. The fight or flight reaction is as intense as it is
Oh
instantaneous.
fuck! Oh shit, these visuals! Oh damn!
A full threat alarm floods from the hypothalamus, shooting through every nerve and chemical pathway. Adrenaline pumps into the blood. The perception of time dilates. Details of the world suddenly stand out with vivid intensity. Even in this low light, 2 rows of white teeth are searingly clear.
Oh, and these splashes of color around the sides?
Calf finds his own fins now move in slow motion too. Seawater suddenly feels solid, suspending him in place. Trapped in harm's way, he can only watch the events unfold, until a tremble runs through the thorns surrounding him. The mother's branches are held under tension and can be released with the force of a catapult.
Oh no!
She flexes. Cords snap.
Is it? Oh, her injury though.
Is swaddled in protective barbs and makeshift spears. The shark senses the change and shifts the attack direction to the stone mother's calf, who is exposed and helpless.
Oh
Our
fuck.
calf momentarily loses consciousness, but the barbed vines around him act as a net. His mother whisks
Oh
him away with her.
no.
As our calf comes to again, he finds an awful scent filling the water.
Oh no.
He looks back to see what happened to his travel companion. The sight horrifies.
Poor baby.
It is the reality of predation from the perspective of the prey. Because of his mother, our calf is the survivor, and not the cautionary example for others to learn from. Less than 20 kilometers remain until the reef and the safety of their Brillo herd. The Mimic Mother races ahead, leaving the weaker whales to their fate.
Oh, fucked up. She abandoned them.
The Stone Mother lags behind.
Abandoned their post, leaving them vulnerable.
Her movements are confused. She is still in a state of shock over the death of her child. Our calf struggles to follow. It is much harder to swim outside of a larger whale's slipstream. And his mother is falling far behind again. He races back to be by her side.
Oh, the
calf has been
bramble.
running ahead of her sight and then returning. The back and forth seemed to coax his mother a little further each time.
Oh no.
But now her strength has failed. She cannot even lift her fins in response. Her old wounds were opened by the physical exertion to save her child's life. She will not recover. He whistles the familiar call to play. There is no more response. She has finally slipped from consciousness. She cannot remain with her calf any longer. He continues to press for a reaction. Desperation compounds the grief. At this age, calves are completely dependent on a mother's milk and protection. With nowhere to go, the calf remains at her side. The research team witnesses the mother's final pulses of electrical activity fade and extinguish. There is a long pause. Two researchers start a heated discussion on the ethics of intervention. But before any consensus is reached, the argument is interrupted by a low rumble over the hydrophone. The Stone Mother never left the area.
Is he gonna join the Stone Mother now?
She watches our calf from a distance. A new day begins to dawn over the coral reef. Brillo whales start to stir from slumber. Together, the Stone Mother and our calf have arrived safely.
I guess they can help each other at least.
Though physically and emotionally depleted, neither has found any sleep. The calf gorges on milk, famished from the previous day's ordeal. This adoption in the wild may be extraordinary to witness happen, but acts of apparent generosity have not been an uncommon sight to anyone following this intensely social species. The Stone Mother's exterior appears to now be fully deflated. We can see a more familiar shape underneath.
I wonder what the stone's purpose
It's the outline
is.
of a young female whale, quite small in size for an adult specimen. She has saved our calf from certain death. Perhaps our calf is helping her continue on too.
Damn.
The young whale finally slumbers. It is good that he takes the moment to recover while he can. He will need the rest. In the morning, he will awaken to an overwhelming new world.
Oh, there's gonna be so many Brillo whales now. It's gonna blow his mind. And he's gotta start going to class. Patterns.
The miracle of Brillos is not that other creatures can live inside the whales. This sort of arrangement is not uncommon. You, the viewing audience, have countless residents inside your own body.
Yeah, the gut bacteria.
An adult human is composed of approximately 30 trillion cells. An estimated additional 39 trillion microbial cells, bacteria, viruses and fungi live on and in the average person's body. Medical science has long understood the importance of the microorganisms within us and the role they play in good health.
Absolutely.
Interplanetary travel has elevated this research to the forefront of medicine.
Yeah, alien microbes would certainly be a problem.
Alien atmospheres are a soup of microorganisms that Earth-raised animals have never encountered before.
Cause all sorts of
To
problems.
the globe-hopping human, the radical change of biome is first felt in the gut. Known as planetary dysbiosis, arrival sickness, or simply the drags, all off-world-born humans experience an immobilizing nausea soon after entering the new atmosphere. Even with the year-long acclimation program one undergoes in low orbit, the drags cannot be eliminated.
Interesting. It's interesting. Acclimation in low orbit. Certainly feels like a much more like you're not just taking a pill and now you're good to go to live in this new world. Like, you have to slowly adapt to the environment that you're going to.
Arrival procedure for all travellers includes a period of convalescence at Mercy Star Hospital. Dysbiosis symptoms last anywhere from 14 days to 6 weeks. The worst documented cases persisted for over a year and required intensive care. Pictured, limnologist and ranger first class Maria Ukichiro. Her 25-day recovery is documented as routine.
Damn. The fact that this is routine. I mean, it makes sense. You're going to a completely different planet.
Earth Branch cadets, RFC Ukichiro warns. The initial headaches are too intense to get up and go to the bathroom. In the beginning, you'll mostly suffer on a bedpan. When food isn't coming up or out, you're forcing down a prescribed diet heavy in probiotics.
I don't know if I can afford probiotics. Can you give me some amateur biotics? I think I can beat those ones, you know?
I do mean forcing. The doctors require you to eat certain amounts every day, no matter how nauseated it makes you.
Okay, 1 second. I need to get this up. Did I put it? There it is. I think it's one thing I realized. I need to set up like an alert when someone does fill it out. Otherwise, it does rely on me manually checking things. Did y'all see anything while I was grabbing that PNG? Like to imagine inside your gut, the earth bacteria sets up a classroom. It's like, all right, so here's how we digest things here. Got it?
Don't think that the kind nurses will let you skip meals either. Your spoon or their tube. Only thing you get to decide.
Damn. You either get the spoon or you get the tube. You want a spoon in or a tube in? You decide.
The cuisine here is dominated by fermented and preserved foods. You can blame the past shortage of home refrigeration, state of the grid, whatever. Point is, when you inevitably smell yogurt or sauerkraut later, you'll feel violently ill and want to die.
Yogurt. That's what I've been eating.
Goes through that, you'll get over it. See you soon, rookies.
The miracle of Brillo whales is their ability to pick and choose their occupants. Our whale will now begin this process of selection.
Oh man, do all the possible aliens have to it's like, all right, I'm gonna need your resume, I'm gonna need your contacts, all right, what's your job history? Have you worked with a Brillo whale before? All right, now if you have, I'm gonna need their contact information so I can check.
Providing a backdrop for the next chapter is another amazing marine animal whose colorful anatomy can construct whole ecosystems.
Wow.
Our Earth audience will find it a familiar species.
Wow, amazing. Bugs.
It is the reef-building coral.
Oh, it's coral. But it does have a bug on it.
A bikini fish gently picks her way along a mountainous path of calcium carbonate exoskeletons. It's her daily prowl for food, and something tasty has her attention. Plump, bite-sized greebles are entrenched in the nooks below.
Ah, yeah, greebles. Very delicious.
It'll take her quite a bit of work to pry them out.
Building things, coral? Did you hear that, coral?
Best approach of attack. Her preparations are interrupted. She joins the other fish fleeing for their lives. A higher caste of the food chain steals the scene.
Is this some kind of squid?
It's a spotted barnacle claw.
Oh. Okay. Huh.
The tank extracts the entire colony hiding below.
Save me! Damn it, Jim, you're dooming us all! Let me go!
The host Brillo whale groans with dissatisfaction. This isn't a meal fit for a leviathan.
Wait, does this... This whale literally has, like, mining equipment. All these claws that have...
They will continue browsing for something more substantial.
Ridiculous.
Our whale watches the drama unfold from a safe distance, somewhat perplexed. In the 6 years since we last rejoined him, the Great Reef has not run short of new surprises. From near and far, one can hear the calls of unknown brillos bounding off these cavernous walls. At least he still has someone familiar to rely on. His adoptive mother is usually out of sight, but never too far away. She has changed quite a great deal since we last saw her.
What the fuck?
Perhaps in response to the Penumbra shark attack, she has undergone a zealous application of eye spots to her figure.
She's decided to become a horrifying monstrosity. Like, nah, man, I ain't gonna fuck with that at all.
While not as outwardly apparent, our young whale's body has undergone an even more radical change.
See, he's gotten, like, some spots.
His skin layers and immune system have fully developed and are ready to host other species. This dermatological puberty is the crossroad.
I don't like the term dermatological puberty. I don't like that. The fact that it's separated, like, it's going through puberty. One thing. Dermatological puberty. Why are you adding, like, additional words to puberty? All right. Whales have angels. I have witnessed one.
He must decide what sort of Brillo he will become. How does a young whale make such a crucial decision?
God is dead, and his blubber lit a lamp in London.
The choices are overwhelming, the combinations are infinite, and mistakes are fatal.
Oh, so he's basically playing like a roguelike, but you have to make all of your skill choices at the very beginning.
One way to ensure future success is to replicate past success.
Dreki, everyone knows that whales at that age exude lots of sweat. Thick, milky-looking sweat. No. What does this mean? Hey, Iced. I hope you've been well. Don't think about it too much. We got a strange whale.
Find a welcoming adult and attempt to fashion themselves in their likeness.
Wow, he's got a cool hat. I want a hat like that.
The older whale assists with offerings of seeds, eggs, larvae, and other materials needed to begin the garden. The younger whale remains close for the years after, learning new behavior from the adult. Not every option available to a young whale is desirable.
Ooh. This whale looks like it has, like, fish people as part of its minions. Love whales? Yeah, these are a bunch of very normal whales, Iced. The hidden world of whales.
This old-timer is welcoming, but our whale is visibly uncomfortable.
You also missed an adorable slugcat adjacent cryptid on this planet. The sea bunny. It was very cute.
It isn't hard to imagine why. But on the other hand, another young Brillo might happily accept this body plan. What shapes such individual preference? Realistically, there are far too many influences to chart, but from our limited data, there is one factor that stands out. We estimate that half of Brillos choose to replicate their own mothers. displays this preference towards his biological mother. These ribbon plants are the same variety she once wore. Our calf returns here every day, but it is no use.
Oh.
This Brillo whale is deceased. Nothing but a cleaned skeleton remains beneath the foliage.
Almost nothing. Our optics technician noticed a strange blip while alternating camera modes. Zooming in and switching to infrared, show an ordinary thermal image. As expected, the plants are close to the ambient ocean temperature. But after several seconds, the intermittent blinking resumes. This is an older model IR strobe, typically worn attached to the helmet or vest for identification in emergency situations.
Did a person turn into a whale?
Upon retrieving the device and referencing the serial number, we can confirm this deceased whale was the first Brillo ever encountered by humans.
Oh, that's cool.
The story dates back to the early days of Outpost Zeta's construction. A fishing boat captain ignored an ominous weather forecast and went to sea collecting crab traps. Conditions deteriorated faster than his optimistic assumptions.
Not the quabs.
He was smashed by a wave while returning to harbour. In the aftermath, 2 deckhands were found missing.
Ah, an
Monster
AWACS.
1, a heavy aerial command ship able to withstand the violent winds, took off from Vajrapani Airport to begin the search. Scanning the roiling wave below, aided by GPS tracker and IR beacons, the 2 shipmates were located. They were together and clinging for their lives to some unidentified debris. The airplane circled in the turbulent sky above, tracking the men until a rescue helicopter could arrive.
Were the debris the whale?
After further storm-related delays, RRH 307 Kingfisher launched, flying low to keep beneath the still formidable clouds. The following are archive recordings from that day.
Ooh, we're gonna get some animation.
307 Kingfisher.
Wow.
307 Kingfisher. We've updated your arrival coordinates. Confirm you've received.
Damn. This person put a lot of work in putting this together and making it fairly close to how some of like this footage would actually be in sort of a real sea rescue or like this kind of equipment.
Solid copy, Lodestar. Received. Briefing said our guys were hiding in a cave. Is there a PIW?
Negative. Survivors are inside some kind of raft. It's the raft that's now moving.
Roger. Okay, got eyes on it now. Visual on the survivor, Captain.
Single, yeah, as far as I'm aware, it's a single person who's doing like the art and all this stuff. I think they're doing like little, like they're having a couple other people they pay to do some voices or such. But as I understand it, like this is mostly a single person project.
Altitude. Altitude.
I see him. Gonna bring it close as I can. Our guy won't be swimming far with these waves.
Yeah, it would be Papa India whiskey. Waterboy Erg. A Waterboy did it.
Altitude.
Copy that. Almost directly over him. Forward 15 feet. Hold. Holding. Rescue diver's checklist complete. Sending him down. He's in. Video link is live.
Heads up, Kingfisher. A couple big waves are headed your way. About 20 seconds.
Copy. I think he'll make it to the raft before the swell hits.
10 seconds.
Almost seems like the raft is moving towards it. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Kingfisher? What's your status, Kingfisher?
Oh, did he get launched?
Yeah, everyone's all alive.
Okay, no.
If it was gonna eat him, it would have done it already, right? Let's get them in the chopper before we find out. thoughts?
Felix, I don't think there's any protocol for this in the handbook.
Yeah, we've never ran into a whale before. Just kind of fuck off, dude. Leave it alone. Don't mess with it. Let's just get out of here.
I think they're coming to us.
What are these strange creatures?
If you want to see monsters, then you'll have to feed and walk it yourself. I think I'm not old enough to care for a pet. Divers headed back down. Second rescue in progress.
Interesting.
307 Kingfisher. Lodestar is peeling off. Good work down there.
So they have talked about how the whales are very intelligent. And it seems like the whale was kind of helping them because it was staying at the surface during stormy weather. It was moving towards the new person. I wonder how much is curiosity.
Much obliged, Lodestar. We'll include you in the highlight reel.
Thanks. Hey, and see that footage to the bio-nerds too. I bet they flip.
The bio-nerds, here referring to scientists of Station Zeta Laboratories, soon received copies of this material.
Very strange creature. There's so many all around here today.
They did indeed flip.
They did indeed flip. AKA, they lost their absolute
While
shit.
it is interesting that the garden can partially survive on, none of it can be transferred without the living adult to help.
Aww.
Our
Poor
whales
baby.
Find comfort in the familiar scent and touch. However, time spent on what he cannot have is time wasted. Waiting too long to start a garden could bring other health complications.
Like the guy who's like, can I have one as a pet? Yeah.
He will have to move on. Our whale goes on a search for another plant-based Brillo. For reasons unknown,
Clownfish.
are conspicuously absent this season. It seems as if anything resembling his mother has migrated elsewhere. One single exception is discovered. And he is a spectacular example of aquatic foliage. The shaggy coat is as full and beautiful as the late mother's.
This reminds me of what's that dog? That one dog breed. It's like on the tip of my tongue. They just look like there's the long hair just all over like this. Like they're just a fucking mop.
But not all Brillos are welcoming.
Oh, is this one an asshole?
Day after day, he tries to draw the adult into play, and day after day receives the cold shoulder. The adult flatly refuses to acknowledge his existence.
Aww.
This male has tunnel vision on the single purpose of mating. Babysitting is not on the agenda.
Oh, this whale wants to. I see.
We watch an attempt to woo a female fail pitifully. She is clearly put off by his little sidekick,
Damn.
tugging roughly on his leaves. Days of pent-up agitation are suddenly unloaded. Our whale is chased off at the point of a skewer.
Aww.
It may feel like a painful sacrifice, but a plant body is not an option. There's a dizzying amount of other choices remaining, and one of them will have to do.
It looks like we're not gonna have a plant.
Another morning dawns.
Are we gonna have a bug whale?
The nocturnal animals have
Ooh.
returned to slumber, and the
These
frantic
creatures are
energy of
interesting.
animals resumes. For our researchers, every day following the whale is a journey into an uncharted wilderness. Only a
Slugs.
of the species here have been recorded.
We're like sea hedgehogs? Yeah.
And there is so much inexplicable behavior to document.
This is like everybody was kung fu fighting. Like, all of these things are fucking each other up. Or like lionfish? Yeah, maybe closer to lionfish. Because, like, well, I mean, they do kind of like rocky. Or maybe like some kind of coral sea slug.
Recent discoveries have sent
Lamprey.
varieties of coral present.
Wait, but it's got a leg.
Itself is now understood to be a multi-layered structure.
The Great Southern Reef is a fringing reef.
Not drawn to scale.
Categorized into 3 zones based on depth. The unique character of the southern reef is owed to the spire coral, which lives across all 3 of these zones.
The spiral coral. Oh, because it's just
Spire coral can survive at the lowest
grows up.
depths, where it faces little competition.
And it just grows up like a drill. And then it turns into a tree.
Solid ground. Spire coral stack atop one another, upwards towards the sunlight that will fuel more productive respiration.
Spirals on spirals on spirals.
Shallow water corals soon find these raised platform and perch themselves upon it. This is not a cooperative relationship. The spire coral is eventually smothered and dies.
Oops.
Under accumulated weight, the structural integrity is lost.
Ah! Then it all collapses.
Collapse
Interesting.
back down to lower depths. Living spire coral can again re-emerge, and the cycle repeats unendingly.
That's an interesting way, sort of like a, you know, we have our normal above ground forests. You know, sometimes they need fire to either get the seeds to prompt them to grow, or to clear away some of the lower bushes or brushes or grasses that would choke out new tree growth. We have like an underwater sort of like, it'll get so heavy that it collapses, clearing out the area, and then it will start regrowing from there.
This constant tossing and turning creates a porous and dynamic landscape, veined with small tunnels and dotted with caves. Thousands of small animals make the
Tadpoles.
subterranean environment their niche. For example, saltwater tadpoles spend their early life stages hidden underground, until they can emerge above as a fearsome predator.
Lizard.
Relative to their
Friend.
size, that is.
Hello, friend. Are you food or are you friend?
Progress and knowledge march forward through tireless work, but we often share in our young whale's bewilderment.
Bugs.
Who is this?
Oh, fuck. The fuck are you?
What is on his head? What is going on?
That little face. The fuck is this? The fuck is that? The fuck are you?
I do not know. Our whale runs away, and we simply follow.
Dwayne the Whale Johnson.
One time, it seems our young whale's persistent searching has been rewarded.
Oh, did he find someone?
A loud song heralds him from the distance. A Brillo hunting party returns. Their high spirits means that all had a good kill. The group's leader is calling to our whale. Our youth remains in place but allows the adult to approach. These whales are sophisticated pack hunters.
Oh.
The chowper, a stupid but friendly shark, totally.
Aww! Don't call them stupid. That's mean. Look at their little faces. They're just goobers.
Compared to the painful transmogrification other Brillos endure, this silky costume is minimally invasive and provides maximum returns.
No thoughts, head empty. Yeah, it's like, man, this our shark buddy here, man, they're really big and they're kind of slow, but you know, we like them regardless and we help them out.
And it's a plant.
Huh? Is it?
This successful symbiosis strategy is limited only by the pack's willingness to share it with others. An open invitation from the leader is a golden opportunity.
Interesting.
Something isn't right. Our whale is fixated on the chowper.
Ah, it's bringing back his memories.
It is a tragedy that our whale seems unable to tolerate sharks of any kind. He he flees.
I wondered if he would be going for an aggro
We observe our
adaptation
subject whale becoming
as a result of that.
distressed.
Stressed out. Having to make life-changing decisions, but you're still just a child, and no matter not knowing which decision might screw you over later in life. Yeah, definitely can't relate to this at all. Yeah, good thing this is a fun little bit of fiction and no possible relation to real life.
Critical he suppress unpleasant feelings and adopt a symbiosis plan. A Brillo whale cannot survive unplanted.
You have to pick your whale college major all the way back in grade school. Yeah, exactly. Me when I'm a child and distressed. This whale, anytime they realize Dreki is their slug cat mother.
He can perceive himself failing to integrate, of course, but the building internal agitation is not a force that will help him adapt better. Autumn draws to a close. Several new varieties of Brillo begin to arrive from colder latitudes. These are mostly hunter archetypes who can live a life less dependent on the reef's concentrated bounty.
He is becoming pretty angy.
A camouflaged whale waits for prey to swim near.
Oh, does it have like an octopus umbrella?
Active camouflage or adaptive camouflage refers to skin coloration that can rapidly shift to match a changing environment. These octopus have linked their tentacle nerve endings together, allowing them to network visual information between all bodies. Color change is omnidirectional.
Interesting.
Accurate. The swiftness and precision of these changes exceeds any Earth octopus ability.
I mean, that's a hell of a camouflage.
They are not the only example of animals here possessing very advanced skin chromatophores. Researchers hope to understand why they have evolved in more sophisticated fashion than their Earth counterparts.
+2.
Mandate. We believe in good faith that the following question is unavoidable and must now be answered. Why would a species on another planet have an Earth counterpart?
Because convergent evolution.
Convergent evolution was the obvious first hypothesis. This is the phenomenon where different species can evolve similar features when faced with the same evolutionary pressure.
Whales are migratory. That makes it an octopath traveler. You're right.
For example, we can find similarities in the wings of unrelated flying vertebrates. Similar problems craft similar solutions. While this obviously still holds true, it is not the answer to our question. This lizard looks like an Earth chameleon. This whale looks like an Earth whale.
But they are
because
not.
They share a recent common ancestor with Earth animals.
Oh?
The true answer is directed panspermia.
Did they seed plants in other worlds?
So Aristotle advised us. In that high-minded spirit, we can look back at Francis Crick as one of biology's fearless thinkers. He is best known for his work with James Watson, uncovering the structure of DNA more than a century ago. This earned them and Maurice Wilkins the Nobel Prize in Physiology or Medicine in 1962.
Okay.
He was also uncomfortably acknowledged by 20th century colleagues as a proponent of directed panspermia, that a deliberate extraterrestrial origin to life on Earth should be taken into serious consideration.
Oh, maybe not we did it, but I guess in the setting of this, it's a more believed hypothesis in how life emerged.
While Crick's hypothesis fails to match our current best understanding, his unorthodox thinking landed him closer to the truth than any of his contemporaries could have believed.
What was an unorthodox thinking?
Francis, do you think we were lucky to have solved it? Or was it real brainwork?
Well, I guess we were certainly lucky. And of course, you give the impression, Jim, we didn't really do too much thinking. But we were lucky, I think, for two reasons. we were thinking about the problem at the right time, and then the two of us, by collaborating, when one of us got on the wrong track, the other one could get us out of it. But if I thought there were three chains at one stage, you were sure there were two. If you thought that the phosphates had to be in the middle, then I would be the devil's advocate and say put them on the outside. And I think this is very important in solving structures of this kind, because the difficulty is that you've got to give several logical steps one after the other. If you go wrong, one person gets too fond of their own ideas. I think another thing which helped us in our collaboration was we weren't at least afraid of being very candid to each other, to the point of being rude. And if you
It's basically kind of like rubber duck debugging.
Chatting together and saying what you think of the other people's ideas to their face, I don't think you can solve problems of this kind.
I kind of wish that recording had been subtitled though. That's gonna be like a minor ding. Like if they're gonna go through the trouble of playing a recording of their discussion of talking about discovering DNA, should have at least subtitled it. You already have all these subtitles.
Life on Earth originated on Earth. Abiogenesis took place in deep-sea hydrothermal vents approximately 3.7 billion years ago. Recent history has revealed that 3 other planets also sustain life. Aria, Goz, and Earth 2 are affectionately referred to as sister planets of Earth due to their similarities.
Okay.
It may be more accurate to call them Earth children. They were barren until intentionally planted from Earth's highly evolved genetic stock.
Okay, so they intentionally seeded these other Earth-like planets with stuff from Earth. Okay, so that makes sense. Earth's so good, why don't they make an Earth 2? My goodness. Yeah, also like we have like Earth 2, Gauze, Aria. You know, we got 2 like, all right, these are definitely different planet names, and then fucking Earth 2.
Isolated across light years of space, the forces of evolution then wrought divergent results. Along a different but always familiar timeline, all 3 bloomed into wonderful new cradles of complex life.
This is a very interesting world building reason for why this planet has like a lot of familiar characteristics, but it's still strange compared to ours.
This brief summary does not do justice to the incomprehensibly convoluted and ongoing work of planetary curation. But suffice to say, even the professionals struggle to grasp a simplified understanding.
Got like 4 nested things deep.
Deal of patience. Our whale, sensing the hunter, swims wide. The camo whale politely hails him. Other Brillo whales aren't the target of his trap. Our whale replies with mistrust and leaves.
Aww.
Something is wrong. Our whale's once irrepressible curiosity has grown increasingly muted.
Aww.
Even wonders like bioluminescence provokes no reaction.
Damn.
These lamplighter fish are practicing their jousting in preparation for the annual mating competition.
I'm imagining like a medieval arena, and they're like in armored knights, and they have to joust for the favor.
The event is soon. It's only a one-night affair, and they will all die immediately afterwards.
Ah, I see.
I think it would be quite the enriching spectacle. But the fish seem to be of no interest. Our research objectives all involve how a planted Brillo changes gene expression throughout its life. An unplanted whale is no use to us.
Just like the medieval knights. Ayy.
There is a fear that our biometric implants have been invested on a losing whale.
When a gene pool is too small, there is no way for a population to discard deleterious mutations. Without sexual recombination, offspring will have at least as much mutation as their parents. The errors simply accumulate. Muller's ratchet describes a process of irreversible decline, where each generation is one notch less fit than before. Can all the higher intelligence or wisdom of the universe provide salvation if one's very genetic code is winding down to destruction? The Kronos Project is a late-hour rewrite of a complex genome. It is an attempt to engineer a viable escape from an extinction vortex. Humans, still a robust and healthy animal, are conscripted to provide a variety of labour, which our forebearers have grown too enfeebled and small in number to handle themselves. Of course, we do not do this work without our own motivations. The fruits of this labour could change how we understand illness and ageing. But that final objective, to fundamentally decouple our fate from natural machinations and assert the reins of technology, is still widely contested. In contrast to other human enclaves, the Constitution of Aria proudly allows this debate to take place in open forums.
So I guess it seems the different planets have different sort of governances. We don't have like an interplanetary government, like an empire sort of situation, but it seems like each individual planet sort of has its own way of how things are being done.
But before we can discuss contingency plans, our Brillo finally begins to break bad habits.
Friend!
An unknown youth has snagged a lamplighter and presents it now to our whale. Perhaps he was enthused to share his catch and our whale happened to be closest.
And he has like a snail on his head.
Brillo interactions can be opaque, but these two have clearly hit it off. For once, our whale does not withdraw. He is proactively engaging instead of passively responding.
Yay! Whale friend!
It's a much welcome scene, but it begs the question, what changed? What external factors could have contributed to a more outgoing posture? Did our cameras miss a life-changing event? Does this stranger seem less threatening than all the others?
I'm imagining how the United States works, but on a much wider scale, and therefore much wider differences in how each state is run. Or like a European Union situation. I also find it interesting that our whale has these markings. I haven't seen really many of the others that have it.
Having been born outside the herd, has consistently lacked peer contact his own age. Young Brillos cannot transmit garden organisms between each other, so the interaction here probably feels less fraught.
This is like a mollusk cat.
Than it might with an adult, who could permanently dose him with life-altering symbiosis. We hypothesize that juvenile Brillo association is a necessary prior step to adult interaction. Regardless of how correct this assertion is, it successfully buys our study additional time. The two whales spend the rest of the day playing, and are still chasing fish together when we leave them. Night falls, but our whale is not asleep. GPS coordinates show he's swimming somewhere. As his aberrant behavior is still under scrutiny, the team moves to investigate. A spotlight is aimed overboard. We discover more than just our whale. He is traveling with a pod of other youths. They all sing with curiosity at the sudden lights shining from above.
Oh, they sneaking out? They getting into a bit of trouble?
Cut the power to avoid further disturbance. It's soon clear where the Brillos are headed. The first glimmers of action appear in the near distance.
Oh, the lamplighters.
The lamplighter fish has begun.
Ooh,
the ocean starts
pretty.
to flash brilliantly as males battle for the attention of females. The weak are pierced open, spilling bioluminescence into the water. They shine with complete indifference to predators attacking. Known as predator satiation, there are simply too many to all be eaten.
You can't eat all of us! We will burst your stomachs!
His belly belly full of glowing fish bits, a whale watches the show reach its climax.
Yeah, cicadas.
It seems like he'll be up all night with the others. Confident in his safety,
Eating lights, watching
tries to finish
lights.
their scheduled recharge. By
Those
blocking
clouds.
wave activity, the barrier reef creates a wide lagoon behind it. The placid water stretches for several kilometers before being overtaken by a mangrove forest.
Like a nightclub, but for whales. Yeah.
Parts are so shallow that they become exposed to air at low tide. At high tide, other areas are deep enough for a troublesome young whale to get lost in.
Oops. Quab.
His friends weren't adventurous enough to follow him today. And for good reason, as our whale realizes once the water level starts to drop again. There's no time to play with the locals. The outgoing seawater feeds to several deep channels. Whisked through the trenches, our whale rides the rip current to safety, with no control over where it's taking him.
Uh-oh, where is he now?
After a lengthy ride,
Nope.
he spat out far from where he began.
Oops.
This is
Now
the
he's got to get
Mangrove
back.
Reef. It's exposed and dangerous territory, but our whale can't help himself from having a look around. There's a sudden realization that he's being watched. Something is stirring within the cave behind him.
Uh-oh.
It's another Brillo whale.
Oh.
Our whale approaches, but there is no friendly greeting. This isolated loner is an exile from the herd.
Uh-oh.
Banishment is reserved for excessive violence against fellow Brillos. Most likely, it was a mating joust that escalated to fatal combat. A deteriorated mental state from years of isolation is what has made him truly dangerous.
Uh-oh.
Our Brillo can understand that a noiseless approach signals an attack. He whistles another greeting. It's met with an oppressive silence.
Oh.
The crown of a shark's jaw attests to this whale's staggering strength. But his secret weapon lies inside the crow's nest atop his hardened armor.
Oh, what is that?
The Vorpix octopus wakes when it senses a kill is imminent. He serves the role of a hunting partner who swims in advance. Usually it latches over the eyes of prey and attacks with its serrated beak.
Oh, fuck. Yarr.
So pitifully weak, he prefers to spectate.
Damn. He's like, I got a show.
Our whale is far from being scared. He's experiencing a whole other emotion. He knows. This was unexpected. Abandoning caution, the calf sings and plays like he's found a new friend.
What?
He goes in for a nuzzle and the harsh exterior cracks. How long has it been since the old-timer experienced any warmth of companionship?
Aww.
Maybe having a little apprentice killer won't be so bad. He grunts, struggling to remember a song that isn't also a threat.
Octopus fucking face palming.
It seems he's witnessed this cycle once before, as he knows what must be done.
This animal is negligibly senescent, meaning it expresses no evidence of biological aging. It's one of the only long-lived cephalopods that has not been culled. Our researchers suspect this octopus to be at least 4 centuries old, and cephalopods who survive so long possess a devious intelligence.
Damn. So it's a water elf. Gotcha.
The Vorpix presents our whale with a living piece of the armor plating. A quick feel for the soft spot. And the deed is done.
Ow?
When the whale wakes up, the implant will already have sprouted roots to hold firmly fixed in his skin. With this major milestone now documented, the mobile lab departs and will not rejoin the whale again until his adulthood. Implants will continue to transmit information about his physical development for a 20-year remote observation period.
Yeah, Lion King face paint scene, only instead this time it's like stabbing a bone into a precise spot.
This also ends the documentary team's access to the whale and concludes the first phase of our project.
What a great landscape scene.
For us, raw data is far less compelling than first-hand observation of his body being reconstructed. 20 years is a long time for impatient humans to wait. When we do meet our whale again, it is hard to guess now what we might find. All the changes he experiences over 2 decades will be witnessed in a single moment. It should be nothing short of a complete metamorphosis.
I'm kind of sad that our whale ended up with a killer hunter adaptation. I was kind of hoping we'd still have druid whale going. But alas. Yeah, that was excellent, excellent story that they put together.
Scrimshaw Part 1. Please keep designated channels open for the transmission of Part 2.
Also for Darker Blood Elf. Well, yeah, true. Vaulted transmission integrity verification. I hope he stays with the other hunters, a new friend. Yeah. Written and illustrated by Nathan O. Marsh. All right. Cool. That's giving credits to all the sounds used. Special thanks to NOAA and National Park Service for the public domain recordings. Some stock music. Okay, so all right, so all the voices were done by them or just synthesized through their editing program. Additional music by Edward Bursch. Yep, pretty much a solo person project. Wow. All right, I need to digest for a sec. Let's go back to chatting. Took myself off screen. Well, chat, that was the first part of a very interesting whale's life. I hope y'all enjoyed that. I know it wasn't a lot of me gabbing. It's mostly just me reacting and just speculating, but I do find those kinds of things very interesting. And I just randomly came across it. It doesn't seem like it's a huge, like, going around in circles. So if you thought it was interesting, it's certainly a project I would say share out to other people. I'm gonna put the link to it, to that one in chat, because that's a little one. I think the part 2 is projected to be coming out second quarter of next year, I believe. If I remember last time I checked in on it, because I was wondering if I could do part 1 and part 2. It didn't look like part 2 was going to be anytime soon. That was really cool. The artwork, and you mentioned the storytelling. It was really great, both from a documentary perspective of like, hey, we're talking about all of these, the ecosystem in here, these various creatures, but also just the meta way he constructed the tale of the whale. You sort of had your inflection moment. You had you had some lows, you had some highs, you had some unexpected surprises, some heartwarming moments. heartwarming. It was a very beautiful story, and I hope we get to see what happens next in that whale's life. I'm very curious to see how it might be as an adult and what other things we might see from the life on this strange alternate Earth and how life developed there. And the next game, the Strange Horticulture. This one is going to be more of actually a game. Let me go ahead and get that opened up. Taking a little minute to open. Okay. Shoom. There we go. Takes a minute sometimes for OPS to catch the game. So we're going for whales and underwater, and I mean, you know, plant whale, and now we're a plant person, plantist. The streets of Undermere are narrow and claustrophobic. In many places, the buildings lean out at the upper floors so that neighbors can reach across and shake hands, or, more likely, exchange unpleasantries. Strange Horticulture is a small shop, situated away from the main thoroughfares, but it has the advantage of being one of the few buildings in Undermere that stands alone. Plants, you may have noticed, need light, and light is in short supply at street level in this town. Recently, the shop passed to me after the death of my uncle. There's much to learn, but one thing is already clear. The rare and unusual plants that he stocked have their uses after all. Ooh. This game features some small text. If you're having difficulty reading, you can hold shift to zoom in. Good to know. Okay, that was not the zoom in I thought it was going to be. I found it. An excerpt on the elusive wandering Bew. Come to the library in Ambleside, and I'll tell you all about it. I even found something on the gilded dendra that might be of interest. Simone. P.S. Give Hellbore a good scratch behind the ear from me. Oh, they just drop you in media res. I see. So we just have all of our plants up here. Map of the Undermere. Oh, geez. What happened? Oh, okay. Ah, I thought we were just like in a city. I see. Why is this flashing? Dangerous plant grows sparsely in the hills northeast of Black Barrow. Keep it secret. Okay, so this says northeast of Black Barrow. Do we see some Black Barrow? Northeast. Oh, I could just leave it on the map. Okay, so in the hills to the northeast, so here. The weather changes fast out in the hills. What started as a gray morning has turned into bright sunshine. A good thing too. It takes me several hours to find what I came for. The time I'm done, the cloud is sweeping back over, a cloak of unwelcome shade. New plant acquired. I see. So we can explore whenever this is filled up. And it fills up over time. Alright, it's got red fruits, long flat leaves. Has a scent that scratches the back of my throat. Cream-colored flowers. They smell wonderful. What is this? Put the map away. Put this away. Can I rotate? Doesn't look like I can rotate this. What does the book say? This encyclopedia can be used as a reference to help identify plants. Note that where I've included sketches, these are not always intended as an aid to identification. Often, the description will be more useful to you. Remember to take extra care when dealing with poisonous plants. Accept no responsibility should injury or death occur as a result of misuse of this encyclopedia. Bishop's Parasol. Now let's see. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Well, we can scroll. Oh no. I have a lot more plants than I thought I did. Okay, hold on. I don't know if they're organized in a certain way is the thing. Ooh, a thorny rose. Ooh, what's this? Smells faintly of wood smoke. Feels like rough glass. Paper. I water all my plants, even though it's raining outside. Oh. Something happened? Small leaves, delicate flowers. Wait, will it ding if it has enough water? Ah, okay. That one just didn't need a lot of water. Got it. Make sure all of our plants are going well. I'm gonna need more appendages to keep all these healthy and hearty. All right. You also look cool. Oh, right. We already looked at that one. Okay. Labels. Ah, so we can label them. Test. Okay. So it could be worth putting a label on all of these. Probably should do that. Ring the bell and see what happens, though. I must have walked past this shop 100 times without ever stopping to look. What a wonderful place to spend your day, surrounded by plants. I came here because I have an unusual request. At night I hear whispered voices. Too faint to hear clearly coming from the floor above me, but nobody lives up there. The rooms are empty. My curiosity has gotten the better of me. I must find out what they are saying. Let's see, so we need St. John's Poppy. The Rising Dread. Okay, we need our encyclopedia. St. John's Poppy. Vibrant petals. Improve an imbiber's hearing. The flowers are bright red with a yellow center. Could be this one. Red with the sweet scent. Do you have anything else that looks similar? No. Okay, if I do... What if I do this? Use plant. Ah, so it'll be identified. And we get to add things to our book. Okay. So that will confirm things. The will to explore. I mean, I feel like we need to try and identify all the plants we do have, so we can sort them into identified and not. Because we don't have all of... we don't have everything. So, Bishop's Parasol. Mushroom found in dark, damp places, feeding on any light that gets close to it. Seem to draw light in, enveloping its surroundings in darkness. The gills on the underside of this mushroom seep a milky fluid that can be consumed as a treatment for stomach pains. Undersides are sharp, red warts. That is not our mushroom. Smells of soured milk. Yeah. Okay. Doesn't seem like we have this mushroom in stock. Yeah. Cavilium. Alright. Cavilium could be used to open any lock. Heart-shaped plant. Heart-shaped leaves. Not seeing heart-shaped leaves. Leaves are coarse to the touch. Waxy leaves. Sweet scent. Man, how many plants are there? Farmer's worry. Spongy mushroom. Could be this one. No. Not as spongy. Never mind. Forest Campbry. Strong smelly bulb. Powerful soporific. Rounded dark blue cluster made up of many smaller flowers. I mean, smells pleasant, many smaller flowers. I'm going to say this one is the Forest Camphor. Box button. Thick, shiny leaves in opposing pairs along the stems. Thick, shiny leaves. Not feeling confident on any of these. What about the Gandhi root? Rough leaves. We've seen a plant like that. Smells pleasant. No. No. Is it this one? Stiff leaves. Maybe. Coarse to the touch. I think it's this one. Gandhi root. Okay, and then let's... Ones that have been confirmed, let's put up off to the side. Harlequin blue. Bushy blue flower. You release seeds with a downy pappus. Assists in wind dispersal. So does it help you with gas? Once dried and hardened, the stems can be burned as an incense. As they burn, they let out high-pitched shrieks. Oh. Widely believed to be the spirits of dead souls trapped inside the plant. Okay. I don't think we have that. Lemon dandy. Curled leaves. Okay, so this has got to be the lemon dandy. Lemon dandy. Okay, okay, okay. Wide waxy leaves. Oh, it's gonna be this one. Yeah. Mary's breath. Oh, hold on. There was something under that one. What's this supposed to mean? Bell? Not sure what that means. I'm wondering if I might have messed something up by not noticing that when I picked it up. Because I've been rearranging plants. I don't know if that might be a hint that the plant might be used something else. Mellow's glow. It can allow a person to pass unnoticed. Though not invisible, it is possible to become hidden from sight and memory. Interesting. All we know is that it has thorns. Wren. Long leaves of the wren turn black in the presence of poisons. Though it has no flower, it is said to smell unpleasant to those who have known death and sweet to those who have not. It could maybe be wren. Because our uncle died, so it's going to smell unpleasant. But scratching the back of my throat feels different than like outright unpleasant. Winter boar, known as the blue aloe or blue winter after the cool blue-gray feathers. Flowers. Often found growing in extreme cold environments. Rubbery leaves. I don't think we've got anything with rubbery leaves. I mean, it kind of looks like a bell, but like it's a flower bell facing down. I don't know what this letter is indicating. So we can find a winter boar at extreme temperatures. This seems to be the highest peak in the map. Shattered rock debris and weathered boulders line the route up Scafell Pike, a name believed to be derived from Old Norse. Skali Fjall, which translates as the fell with the bald summit. As I arrive at its rocky top, looking out over all to see, the name seems particularly apt. The beauty of this place is not lost on me. A place for the gods, if there ever was one. Gipty. Good morning. Bloody awful weather out there today. Go for the plants though, eh? Got a letter for you. Gosforth. Gosforth is a hateful town. I was beaten and robbed and left to die in the streets. After many days, I was rescued by a kind stranger, just as I had come to fear that weakness had infected the heart of every soul in that cursed place. I began my recovery in the woods to the south of the town, with a group of travelers. On the northeast corner of the woods, I sat and stared at a bright flower, and tears flowed down my face at the reminder that there is beauty in this world. I shall be returning to Undermere soon. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. Okay, so the northeast corner, so south of the town, northeast corner of the woods of Gosforth. Where, so Gosforth. Put that away. Woods to the south of town. Northeast corner. The wood has a calming effect on my mind. It does me good to escape into nature, away from the stench and clamor of Undermere. It is not long before I spy a bright flower among the trees. New plant acquired! Don't know what it is. Gipty. Meow. Pet the Gipty. Now, I thought I saw another letter. Oh, if you water your plants, you earn will to explore. Interesting. Okay, so I don't need to, like, really care for the plants. To keep them alive or grow them, I just can do it so I can explore again faster. Noted. Also, what was the words on this one? Okay. Right. Found it. Oh, right. We read this. Come to the library in Ambleside. Okay, so where's Ambleside? Where's the library Ambleside? There we go. The library here in Ambleside is one of my favorite haunts. Simone, the librarian, is always helpful and friendly and shares some of my passion for unusual plants. Today she's grinning from ear to ear and can't wait to show me what she's found. Ooh, the gilded dendra, the wandering view. So the underside is sharp. Damn. Do not drink the sap of this plant. The lips and veins will turn black as the blood succumbs to Dendra's miasma, a sure and painful way to die. Poison is so potent that even touching the leaves of the plant can be painful. See, wasn't one of these mushrooms was sharp? This one. Where's my book? Put this away. This away. This away. Just archive those. Oh. What are these? Do I need to hold it down? No. Oh, it's changing the character. Interesting. Was it Wandering Bew that had the... Yeah, okay. Wandering Bew. Where's our fungus? Put that up there. Let's have another person come up. Something's got those witches in the forest stirred up. Not letting anyone through. Had to take the long way around, down through Black Barrow. Never did trust that sisterhood. Anyway, I'm here now, and I brought Fennett from the south to trade for some lemon dandy. Rather with the trouble when you factor in the extra miles I've had to cover to get here. Alright, here's your lemon dandy. There we go. Wait, where did our new plant go? Also, we've confirmed lemon dandy, so I'll put that on the shelf. Where's the plant that he gave me? Wandering Bew. Was it this? I think it was this. Wait, hold on. What did he... He said the name of it, and I wasn't paying... Oh, I didn't note down what he said it was. I'm a terrible shop owner. Hold on, is there a way to... I can't view past. Alright, I'll need to make a note whenever they say what a plant is then. Noted. Noted. My dreams are becoming more vivid. I saw a woman, her face hidden behind a mask, and next to her, a terrifying, black, skeletal creature. It stood tall, its roving head scanning the landscape, and though it had no discernible face, I could sense a hint of an expression about its features. It seemed to be laughing at me, not the joyous laughter of a child, a sickly, horrifying laughter that chilled me like the first breath of winter. These past weeks have been getting worse. I need sleep. Forest camphor. Use this plant. Oh, that isn't forest camphor. Shit. Not the map. Blue, rounded. I see. So this is not forest camphor. Strong smelling bulb. Try this. Ah! Faye! Welcome on by! Hello, hello, hello! Ooh, playing some Final Fantasy 16? Nice, nice. Hope things have been going well. If you got a raid and run, that is no problem. But I would implore you, you know, we're running, we're doing a charity in support of Rainforest Trust at the moment, raising funds. We already broke our initial goal of 500, but we're still going strong these next couple days. If you want to enter for giveaways, all you have to do is type !enter and then fill out the contact form. You don't need to be present. As long as you can receive giveaways and I can contact you, I will let you know if you've won something. We have some motivational animal stickers. We have a handwritten letter from me thanking you. And if we hit some milestones, we'll have a couple more art things that will be given away. If we hit the 625, then there's a glottal pixel art. He's been doing little pixel portrait arts, and he will do one of those for you. There are also a couple milestones where I will do a 3/4 art piece of your character in Rebel. If we hit 750, I will let chat suggest clothing, situation, whatever. It's dress up Dreki, and I will commission an art piece with whatever chat wants Dreki to be dressed up as. And if we somehow manage to hit double what our initial goal was, if we hit the 1,000, then I will design a chat widget, and one person will be able to influence which animal the design is going to be themed around. They will be allowed to have input into the sort of artistic sort of side of things on the chat widget. And it'll be something that I will release for free. In addition to the various giveaways that are possible, there are a couple donation sort of incentives. Every $5, every $5 that's donated, I will be taking a spin on the wheel of hot sauce, and I will be having some hot sauce. If you donate 10 or more, then you can give me a PNG that'll be on screen for the rest of the event, like you can see these wonderful people here. And every 20 or more, you can submit an animal or a character, and I will be doing a kind of a landscape wallpapery kind of piece of everyone's characters and animals that are submitted once the event is all done. But ensure if you are donating anything, it is only from extra funds. Please don't donate if you have needs to be met. This is only if you have funds left over and you wish to contribute to the cause. Rainforest Trust works around the world with local communities and indigenous people to preserve the rainforest and endangered species. I think they do a lot of pretty good work, and they've been pretty effective because of their strategy of working with people local to the affected areas. I think that helps a lot in tailoring their approach in how they ensure the land and environment is preserved. Even if you choose not to donate or you are unable to donate, there is a link, as the helpful bot repeated, of just signal boosting, letting people know that this is going on. A megaphone reaches many more people than a silly little snake yapping. But regardless, Faye, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. I hope everyone is doing well this Friday. Ah! Hey! Blood and ashes. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your contribution. We are very close to the glottal pixel art milestone. We just need another $30 actually. Let me get the wheel up. And Faye, since it's $25, make sure you fill out the form where you just send in the PNG, and I will get that up on screen. I will check for it once I get through these spins. Shwa! Ooh, fermented kimchi. Ooh, I need to shake the bottle to emulsify it. So we've been playing a whole bunch of games today, these few days. Today and right now, or today we've already done sort of a visual novel of a speculative biology in sort of an alien planet. And right now we're doing a bit more of a strange, laid-back, eerie game where we just inherited this apothecary, a plant store kind of place. We literally just started it, so we've just been figuring things out. But because we hit our initial goal, I will be going a 4th day tomorrow to do a special speed run. Is an interesting descriptor of it, because I'm going to playing Rainworld. If you're not familiar with Rainworld, it is a pixel platformer game that I enjoy a lot, and I speedrun one of the characters categories. But Rainworld has many characters, has about 7 different slug cats. They all have slightly different stories, some of them more different than others, but they all take place in different periods of time. So I will be doing a marathon of each slug cat back to back, doing their stories in chronological order. It's a bit of a meme that I've talked about now and then. And because y'all hit the goal, we hit the goal. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put my snout where my mouth is. My mouth where the words are. Anyway, hot spice. Absolutely all right. I don't need another words after talk. No problem. And I really appreciate it. It's really blown me away. I was going to be happy if I got maybe 100 per day. I felt like 500 alone would be just pie in the sky. Like we maybe just barely eke into it. But we managed to hit it on the 2nd day, and it's been really touching. Especially with a lot of doom and gloom going around. It's really nice to be reminded of how much people will show up, come together, and support each other and support good causes to make positive change in our world. And it's just really good to have. Hey, Glottal. It's the Glottal. It's the person who would do the pixel arts if we hit the milestone. I hope you're having a good day, Glottal. Glottal, you might have. I wonder how you might have thought the Scrimshaw speculative biology game was, because it seemed very interesting. I must say, like, more of the artistic people who can better like appreciate the artistic stuff on it. Because I thought it was interesting and well put together, but there are certain like, it's one of those things is like when you know a lot in a field, there are layers to it that you can appreciate better than others. It'll be in the VOD, but I would also copy out the game link, because I don't know how I came across it, but I do think more people should check it out because it is very interesting. It's a very simple, linear sort of novel of speculative biology. It seems similar to Earth, but it's a little bit strange. Okay, next spin. We got some garlic Fresno. And sometimes, if you know too much, it ruins the art side. I can't see a furry snout without thinking, how would this mouth make English-like sounds? Well, see, Glottal, it's very easy for me. You know, dragons are extremely skilled at polymorphing. It's one of their innate abilities. So, you know, most of my biology is actually magical in nature. Which is one of the reasons why I only have a serpentine form right now. Because you have to realize, like, to make any other, like, a bipedal form, like, intentionally, I have to, like, specifically plan out every aspect of it. And it takes a lot of practice and training. You know, you don't see, you know, juvenile dragons. You know, it usually even is still pretty late adult dragons that are able to assume a reasonable bipedal form. Now, I say intentional because, of course, traveling through the various other dimensions through the void, sometimes the rules of that reality impose themselves upon my physiology in different ways. And that's sort of how things kind of get shuffled around sometimes. It's sort of a drawback as well with having a more magically inclined physiology, is it also makes you more susceptible to differences in the magic that flows through an area. That's why you got to be careful whenever you're traveling dimensions. Next spin. Seeing double.
Hot, 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 hot.
Starting off pretty nice today. And some more kimchi.
Oh, hot, 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 hot.
Ah. And the last one for now.
Oh, hot, 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 hot.
Ooh, some barbacoa. Ah. Oh, I also need to send the Scrimshaw to Ray. Ray likes their monsters. I'm sure he would also like the Scrimshaw. I don't know if I should like highlight certain things of these videos. It's like I've been pondering of like how I want to process the VODs of these to preserve them. Because like some of the games I feel like I might just play and finish as a normal stream. So I don't know if I want to slice them out as their own thing or just have everything be all together for the charity event. Things to ponder. I gotta say, because like we're not going to be using all these hot sauces. So I've been trying to think of ways I can still use these in like cooking afterwards. And it's fairly, it's been kind of interesting that like normally previously before I did all this, I would think with hot sauces, my normal is like, you know, I'm going to throw it in a meat dish. I'm going to throw it in chili, you know, just throw it on whatever thing just to make it hot. But I feel like I've gotten trying all these different ones, especially so close together, has really helped highlight sort of like the different flavors each of them are bringing. And it's kind of making me think of different dishes I would actually specifically want to use these hot sauces in. Like the Seeing Double and the Garlic Fresno, I feel like would go really, I actually kind of want to use, no, it's the Garlic Fresno. I think would go really good in like a salad to make it, give it just a little bit of spice, but it still feels like a vinaigrette to me in a lot of ways. The Seeing Double, the herbiness, I actually really liked with that herbal cheese I was eating. They really had that nice earthy punch to it. And then like the barbacoa and the red flag having like that smoky barbecue-y kind of flavor, like that was some good stuff. As far as the last dab, I I might see if a friend likes that. I think I got a couple friends who are hot sauce heads. I might see if they want that, because I'm afraid to have that in my house at this point. But back to this strange game. We need to find the right plant for this woman. And I failed on my first one. We need to find a forest campbry. It is a strong smelling bulb. Rounded dark blue cluster made up of smaller flowers. Blue flowers, light airy scent. See, this seemed like a shoe-in. I guess not. Small red berries. I assume I'll only get questioned by plants I do have. The bulb is soft yellow. The leaves are waxy. Rounded blue cluster. Pungent, so it's strong smelling. Maybe this is forest campbry? It is! And we got Butterdale. Dale with a butter. The flowers smell buttery. Interesting. Let's make sure we label that. So, forest campbry. We'll put this on our confirmed desk. Where's the Butterdale? Dale with the butter. I could have sworn we've seen something that mentioned it smelled buttery. Pleasant. Wood smoke. Waxy. Light buttery scent. We'll tentatively name this Butterdale. Let's get our next person. Nora Butterfield. Got any wandering blue? That always reminds me of... Oh, what's his name? That old hermit inventor, the Wanderer. Anyways, the Bew, if you've got it. I think it's this one. Yeah! The mushroom. Lady of Summer. Leaves curl around delightfully, which combined with an attractive flower. Hydrate will do. Ah, thank you. Now there's plenty of that fresh water coming down. You just got to capture some. It could be this. Where did it put it? Lady of Summer. The leaves curl around. It could be Lady of Summer. Maybe. Let's do another exploration, maybe? Why did I come here? Ah, okay. Okay. Ended our first day. Drawing cards. It started when she found something. Something that we should not meant to find. A book, tucked away in a forgotten corner of the Amsdale Library. Row H, Bird River. Alright, like this. Open my drawer, put this to the side. There it is. So, row H, Third River. Ooh, spooky. A dead deer in the river, yellowed bone protruding from matted hide and rotten flesh. Death, for one, provides life for many. Dark blue petals are soft and feathery to touch. I think my fingers ache from handling this plant. I think there was a plant we read about that was painful to even handle. Well, where was it? Gildodendra? Even touching the leaves of the plant can be painful. Yeah, I think that'd be Gildodendra. Maybe. So I need to spread things out more. This is confirmed. Don't even have anything I can guess on these. I try to fit too many on. Let fall. And just infinitely stack them. Looks like I can. Huh? All right. Get our next customer. Bring me a sample of Apis demissus. Be quick about it. That damn cat is setting off my allergies. Don't be mean to Kibti. Shouldn't have an animal in the shop like this. Fuck you, dude. I am not even aware of that plant. Apis demisius? Okay, what am I supposed to do? Sounds like the Latin name for a plant. Oh. Gandhi root. I see. There we go. Okay. Okay, so they might not call it by common name. They may also call it by its scientific name. I see. So I wonder, can I give them a second? Oh, that'd be... bit of a bugger. I can just thumb through. Beautiful flowers made up of many smaller florets make this, okay, difficult. Maybe pleasant looking, but touching the leaves against bare skin results in painful sores. Yikes. It looks like our Rising Dread reset. Lake Undermere is looking fine in sunshine today. Here's your mail. There's an old slate mine at the Hard Knot that has some interesting looking fungi growing in it. I've never seen anything like them before. They seem to have found a niche in the damp dock tunnels left by the tramways. I thought you might be interested. Slate, so I want to look at the Hard Knot. I am not seeing Hard Knot. There it is. Hard Knot. An iron gate, rusted by years of abandonment, across the entrance to the tram tunnel. Rusted it may be, but it won't budge. Locked. Locked. So I need a key. I'm headed to the Grisdale Forest, investigating a possible murder there. Can't say I'm looking forward to it. The sisterhood are a secretive lot. They're not keen to talk to me. Their leader, the Ada, or whatever they call her, is dead. My instinct is they're hiding something. I was hoping you might have some fox button that would help me win them over. Fox button, you say? Fox button? I'm sure I have fox button. Somewhere. Opposing stems. Shiny leaves. So we got this. Got this. Maybe this. Anti-root was confirmed, right? Yeah, it was. Alright, so these are our three with opposing stems. Thick, shiny leaves. Stiff leaves. Small leaves. No smell. This is kind of the only one that's mentioning its leaves. That was not fox button. Let's see. I think the difference is these are folded leaves, and these are just normal leaves. So I think this is maybe another or next guess. There we go. Okay. Fox button. Good stuff. Brimlock. Those suffering from hypothermia can be rescued by a draught made from using leaves from the brimlock plant. has a warming effect that protects against extreme cold. When conditions are right in the cold of winter, Grimlock produces small yellow flowers. The leaves are waxy and tough. Waxy and tough. Go ahead and name our fox button. Get it up on the confirmed pile. Go exploring. So we can't go into the hard knot mining. So maybe we need to go to a city? Maybe Beckfoot would have a key? I find myself outside a beautiful house, almost hidden in overground foliage. A deep hum of bees suggests a hive is nearby, and a heavy Latin apple tree leans temptingly from the other side of a high wall. I would dearly love to stay and explore the gardens of this hidden sanctuary, but I do not have the time. I was able to make out the whispered voices last night with the help of the St. John's poppy. There's a medium using the room, illegally, I might add, holding midnight seances for gullible grievers. Is there a plant you know of that I could use to give them a scare and drive them away? I need my sleep. Harlequin Blue. I see. Not one we've identified. Bushy blue flower heads. Bushy blue. This one? Ooh, no it's not. Update that. Nas Forest Camphor, Harlequin Blue. Don't have a lot of good options. Like, this is the only other bushy blue one I can think of. I have some other random plants hidden. Well, we don't know what a Raising Dread does. Hey! Not punished for guessing yet. Shimmerlung. The dried stem of the shimmerlung burns brightly and noisily, letting off a near blinding white purple light. Flowers grow wrapped in large ridged leaves. Interesting. Go ahead and label that. Perfect. I got a Trover. Trover is a pleasant town to spend a quiet afternoon in. Do I maybe need to visit the place multiple times? Let's try. Or see if we get the exact same thing. Water, water, everywhere. How do I unlock it? Hmm. Hmm. Still need more to start figuring out whatever this password is. Try visiting our friend who sent us the letter and see if they have a key to get into that place. Okay, so our friend is in Ambleside. Nope. You may have heard the rumors that our Ada is dead. May Ardwina bring her spirit peace. The Sisterhood does not often look to outside help, but this is beyond our knowledge. If you show my sisters this letter, they will allow you entry to the forest. Be assured of your discretion. We require that you use Mary's breath to bind yourself to secrecy. Uh-oh. A shiver travels down my spine. My mind is broken. Damn. Guess, don't mess up the plants. Yikes. Hmm. Okay. These are not lining up. The stuff that's lining up with that line. Oh, whenever they do properly connect, they'll bind together. I see. Hmm. Okay, so these three are all good to go. This out. This out. That goes together. Close the circle. No. 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 What about here, though? No. 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 This one. I need some kind of triangle over here, I think. No, not completely. Okay, we're getting close. There's something hidden? Oh. I just had them flipped around. I see. Okay. Cackle Ethic! Hello! Welcome on by, you goober. Get it? Get it, goober? Hello. Welcome on in, Raiders. Cackle, I hope you've been having a fantastic day. And you are doing well. If you've got a raid and run, that is perfectly fine. I hope you take care of yourself. For those of y'all coming on in, don't mind the game. I'm currently putting my mind together because apparently my mind shattered from giving people the wrong plants. If you didn't know, we are fundraising for Rainforest Trust right now. We're on day 3. We've been chugging along. We broke our initial goal, and now we're stretching even further beyond. So I tell you, we have a couple giveaway things that still haven't been pulled. So if you want a chance to win, actually I need to go to the chatting. Schwa. So here's where I can show some of the stuff. So there's still a sticker giveaway to be pulled. It's one of these motivational animal stickers. If you like the stickers and you don't win one, you can check out the creator over at Stephen Powell's. The creator RC Oxalotl is pretty great. In addition to the stickers, there's also a letter. So this is a landscape of my ziggurat that was done in pixels. And if you like their art, you can find them over at that link, Mac Rustic. They do a lot of good stuff. The letter, you can also, if you have a request, there's a part in the contact form where you can put in a request if you wish. If you want me to make it out to a different handle or whatever, just keep in mind it's a 5x7 letter, and I'm going to be handwriting, so keep it reasonable. I'll do my best. Whoop, pressed the wrong button. So all you have to do is type exclamation point to enter, and then fill out the contact form so I have a way to contact you if you win. This way you don't need to be present to win, as long as you are contactable and can receive giveaways. If you've ever done any giveaways on Twitch, you're probably in a place that can receive giveaways. In addition, we still have some per donation or milestone goals. So if we get to 625, so another $30, we will also add a Glottal pixel art giveaway. Glottal's been doing a bunch of little pixel art portraits for people. And he's generously donated his time and efforts. If we get to 750 somehow, I will let chat decide on an outfit or situation or whatever for Dreki, and I will commission someone to draw that. And if we somehow double our initial goal of 1,000, I will commit to making a chat widget that is kind of animal themed, and I will pull someone from the giveaway pool to be giving design influence. They will basically get to pick like the animal I will be basing off of or taking artistic theming design inspiration from. And that widget will be made generally available, but the winner will get to have a little finger on the scale to influence things. As far as the per donation sort of things, every $5 I am taking a spin on the Wheel of Hot Sauces and taking a hit. If you donate 10 or more, you can give me a PNG like all these little wonderful beans, and they will be on screen for the rest of the event. And if you donate every $20 or more you donate, you can give me a character or animal. And once this event is finished, I will start working on a kind of landscape sort of scene, and I will include all the characters given to me into it. Thinking sort of like a forest or a grassland clearing is what I have in mind, but we'll see the kinds of characters I have to work with and see if that draws me in another direction. If you don't know about the Rainforest Trust, the Rainforest Trust works with local communities and indigenous peoples around the world to help preserve our rainforests and endangered species. I think they do pretty good work, and I think their strategy of involving the local peoples is very effective and much more preferable than a lot of other places which might just throw money at a problem. Involving local people, I feel, gives it a more personal touch and helps them tailor to the specific issues facing that specific area of conservation. But yeah, and because we met our initial goal, I'm actually going to be going a 4th day, so I will be streaming again tomorrow. I'm going to be playing Rain World, and I'm actually going to be doing a bit of a meme thing of doing every single slug cat in their timeline order. So that's gonna be another that's gonna be a heck of a marathon stream, because I'm estimating it's gonna be at least 10 hours minimum, because some of those slug cats I only played once way long time ago, and some of them are pretty brutal. So I don't expect to be on world record pace for all of them. As funny as it would be to somehow do all of them and have it be under like 6 hours, that'd be kind of cool, but ain't gonna happen. But yeah, I think I've yapped on about everything. Thank you for the hydrate. Why is the throwing system not throwing? Let me take a wrench to that. While I do that, welcome to the Ziggurat, Cyangle, and Lekwars, and Classic Carnage. I hope y'all enjoy your time here, and I hope all of you are having a fantastic Friday, because I know I am feeling amazed and energized after all these days and all this streaming. This is the most streaming I've done back to back in a very long while. I'm glad I've estimated my stamina and pacing correctly, because I feel like if I had to do like 5 days, that'd be straining things. Let's see. So the throwing system. Why are you not throwing? Is it a layering thing? No, that shouldn't matter. Well, I'll have to chalk that up as something I work on some other time. Let me... That one also didn't throw. I wonder if... I didn't check the connection, did I? Hold on. Yeah, that'll do it. There we go. Take care and have fun. I am having a fantastic time. I wonder if it disconnected back when OBS flickered. But it's fixed now. We've got it. I'm gonna refund those. Don't you hate it when you've you go to use the scroll wheel, but you're still context in VTube Studio, so even though it moves, VTube Studio also thinks you're Working over there. Makes you tiny. Chamomile. I am doing fantastic. Had a great start to our Friday and continuing our third day of raising for Rainforest Trust. We still have a sticker and a letter that will be doing the giveaway pulls. Probably do them at the end of today in case we get any other giveaway milestones hit, just so we can do all of them at the same time. So everyone's just gotta make sure they enter. Make sure they're contactable. Hi, Index. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. All right. Now we gotta get back to putting our mind back together. Do it. This. There. All right. So does it like reset us or? Yeah, we have to redo the day. I see. Interesting. Okay, so there's the mine we gotta visit. So let's go ahead and do that first. Gotta go to the hard knot mine for us. Da 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 da. Oh, I'm bringing back childhood musical memories. So let's see, the hard knot was up here. It was locked. But what I meant to try last time and see if I just need to visit it multiple times. No, wait. I visited it a second time and nothing changed. So I don't know what I need to do to get a key. Let's get our first customer. We have heard the rumors that our Arda is dead. May Arduina bring her spirit peace. The nature of her death is unusual. Sisterhood does not often look to outside help, but this is beyond our knowledge. You would show my sisters this letter. It will allow you entry into the forest. Be assured of your discretion. We require that you use Mary's breath to bind yourself to secrecy. Okay, so we just start where we left off, basically. Wide. Waxy. These are pretty wide. They're waxy. There we go. Make sure we label this. Mary's breath. Bada bing, bada boom. Put this up here. We'll keep this our confirmed pile. All on the top shelf. And what's in the letter? We have failed in our duty as protectors of the forest. Our secrets have been stolen, and the Arda has been murdered. You will find us deep in the Grisdale Forest, a mile from the lake shore, across from River. Please help us. Yours, in hope, the Sisterhood of Arduina. Ooh, we're gonna help a murder mystery. Okay, so Grisdale Forest. So we should find Torriver. So there's Torriver, or Grisdale Forest. Mile from the lake shore. So a mile is 1 square. So here. Right here. As soon as I step off the road, 2 members of the Sisterhood step out and remind me that this is their forest. I am not welcome here. I try showing them the sister's letter. They tell me I'm in the wrong place and move me along without offering any help. I see. Well, okay then. Let's ponder our mistakes while watering our plants. This is what I do in the ziggurat a lot of the time. That's why I have a golem around to help me. Golem loves managing the plants. Make sure the ziggurat has plenty of greenery. Perfect also for little cuttings to replant. Okay, try again. It could be this one. A sister tries to stop me from entering, but I show her the letter and she lets me through. I am ushered into a walled courtyard, and then through a large oak door, along a corridor, and down a set of stone stairs, into a cool basement. Lying on a table, draped in silk, is the Arda. There is not a mark on her, but her open eyes are black. Her mouth, her veins, her hair, all black as a raven's wing. Do you know what could do this? Asks my escort. I set to work. Yes, I do. I need to put a wren there. It has no flower. Where's my non-flowered? This one doesn't have a flower. This one doesn't have a flower. Also, that label's wrong. Oh, I can do that. I can just... Okay, hold on. I need to clear the tag from this one, too. Smells unpleasant. I mean, this one smells unpleasant. Aha! I extract a sample of the Arda's blood and introduce it to the wren, and my suspicions are confirmed immediately. The leaves of the wren turn black, which can only mean one thing: gilded dendra poisoning. Upon presenting my findings, I am rushed away quickly. The sisters do not want me hanging around, it seems. They do, however, send me on my way with a couple of plants, which I am grateful for. Ooh, the gray sandfire. Sandfire has a tough outer bark, which has many useful properties. Some chew it as a form of dental hygiene. They can care not to swallow it, as it can cause stomach distress. The flame-like tendrils give off a smoky scent, adding to the impression of a roaring fire. Ooh, neat. Okay, let's make sure we label this as the wren. Put it up here. Turquoise flowers, sharp thorns. Pleasing scent. The leaves have stiff ribs. Go ahead and archive that. Who's next? I'm this close to reporting you, half-wit. Last plant you gave me has made my skin itch furiously. I'll have your little shop shut down and torn to shreds if you don't make this right. I need to think carefully. Ooh. Butterdale or Meekdew? Ooh. So we can make decisions. Alright, so what's the difference between Butterdale and Meekdew? So Butterdale, cure for skin rashes. but Meek do. Touching the leaves against bare skin will result in painful sores. Ah, I see. Well, he may cause us problems, so we'll give him a cure. We'll give him the Butterdale. Dark green leaves. Smells buttery. Butterdale. Dale with the butter. Ooh, Storian. The dark red fruits should not be ingested under any circumstances, as they are highly poisonous, resulting in insanity and then death. Yikes. That's a man, biology sure is pretty zany, haha. Butterdale, Dale with the butter. Wait, I need to put a plant here? Oh, I am an utter potato. I get it now. I get what I need to do. Fill them. Heart-shaped leaves. These are kind of heart-shaped. Smooth, waxy leaves. All right, that doesn't work. Okay. Awesome. Well, we finally figured out what this plant was. I was really hung up on it being, you know, a lot of those blue things because of the small blue flowers. Interesting. We got 3 new plants. All sorts of mushrooms. These ones glow in the dark. All right. We have done everything today. Ah, thank you for the delicious Dreki drink. I think I'll end the day, and I'm going to switch back to sit mode, because I feel like I've been standing long enough. Feels good to sit down. The book both fascinated and terrified her in equal measure. And after studying it for some time, she reached a decision. She would never use the power she had discovered. She would hide the book where it could never be found. North of Hawkshead, east of Lowick. West of Rusland, south of Crinkle Crags. No worries, I thought I'd throw you one, just because, you know, I can. You think you're so clever? Puns upon puns. I see how it is. All right. So, Hawkshead. Where Where is Hawkshead? There it is. Ugh. East of Low. North Hawkshead, east of Lowick? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Because north of Hawkshead puts us south of Lowick. Oh, no, these are boundaries. So it's going to be north of F, east of 16. Where is Rusland? Actually, yeah, where's Rusland? But this map is based on a real area of England. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize it was an English, based on anything like that. Makes sense. It's usually a lot easier to take like a real world map and then, rotate it or do some slight changes to make it a fantasy map. Where is Rusland? Rusland. It's going to be on number 17. South of Crinkle Crags. My eyes are drawn to the silhouette of a grizzled old man standing at the edge of a field. His mind is broken, seemingly beyond repair. Vacant eyes fixate on nothing. A whisper of an expression as my gaze sweeps his face, but only a whisper. He raises his arm, points. I follow his outstretched finger, and am surprised to find a cluster of wildflowers growing there, hidden from view. Ooh, interesting new plants. Mushrooms off screen for people. People who made the game visit the area and were inspired. Oh, interesting. Still don't know what to use. We have any use for this. Still don't know what to do with this. We found one piece of paper, but no more. Hawkshead, Ansdale, and Grasmere are places I've been, but the big lake is called Windermere IRL. Interesting. I'm looking for a plant. Lady of what's it? Something or other. Ugh, no green-eyed dreyer, that's for sure. Mind isn't all what it used to be. It's the one that's supposed to help with the mental decline. The Lady of Summer. Game looks fun. I might have to try it. It's been pretty cozy. It's a little game of identification and matching. Not too bad. I do like how, our failure wasn't too badly punished. You just had to do like a sort of side mini game thing, and then we picked right back up where we were. So failure, it doesn't look like is too bad. It does seem like there are some decision points where we kind of, depending on what plant we give them, it might have an influence on later events. But I do like the variety of plants. This is quite beautiful. Saying the Arda's been killed. A lot of people don't trust the sisterhood, but seems to me the Arda always looked out for the less fortunate. The cold is too much to bear beyond the gap. I was forced to turn back. advise against it. But if you are determined to explore Great Gable, be sure to take precautions. Knowing you, I'm sure you'll have a plant up your sleeve that can keep you warm should the weather turn against you. Maybe. Maybe I do. Maybe it's Maybelline. It was Great Gable. After several hours of arduous hiking and scrambling, I'm still some distance from the summit. I am freezing cold and ready to head home. I should do the sensible thing and turn back down the mountain. Unless... Alright, we need some Brimlock. Ah, I see. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. This is one of the ones that I was annoyed at. So... I think it's gotta be this one because the house isn't cold. So the fact that it doesn't have a flower means that it should be it. Or should it be one of the ones with yellow flowers? Yes! Logic wins out! We got a new plant. Ooh. New flower. Majestic. Alright. Next customer. This plant is cursed. Brought me nothing but sorrow. Please, take it. I want nothing more to do with it. Dude, you just had some mushrooms. What are you doing? Hellbore. Always a pleasure, my feline friend. I hope he hasn't been nibbling the plants again. I have a favor to ask. You owe me for the hours I spent digging out the information on those plants. I've been burning the midnight oil again and could use some common trouse, and I know where to find it. According to Grayson's herbology, it grows in abundance on Red Pike. I'll come by the day after tomorrow to collect it. I have business in Seedbur in the meantime. And you go to Red Pike. So I guess we could just not collect it, and then when she comes by, be like, well, I just didn't find it. Sorry. I enjoy a pleasant stroll up the fell. The going is easy, the weather is agreeable, and the view's majestic. I don't have to look hard to find what I'm after. Alright. Is common trouse. Alright. Next! When you work with the occult, I find it pays to uphold a certain image. You're going to be accused of performing witchcraft anyway. It doesn't hurt to put a bit of a show every now and then. Let the punters know what I'm capable of, sort of thing. Long story short, I may have threatened to turn a small boy into a toad, and the little bugger called my bluff. Oh, don't look at me like that. You know what little boys are like. I can assure you he deserves to be turned into a toad. Anyway, I think a little display is needed to discourage this sort of behavior in the future. Have you any Shimmerlung? That is a map, Dreki. Shimmerlung. Flowers grow wrapped in large ridged leaves. Large ridged leaves. Red fruits. Long flat leaves. I mean, something mentioned don't eat the red fruit. This has berries. Could be this. Leaves have stiff ribs. Yeah, there we go. Shimmerlung. Ring-a-ding-ding. There is a beautiful plant that I've been looking for all over, but nobody seems to have any. Something. Monk brew? I'm not sure. I do know that you shouldn't touch the leaves, though. I see. Meek Dew is the one that you don't touch the leaves. Beautiful flowers made up of many smaller florets. Small leaves, delicate flowers. This is kind of our only unidentified multi-floret. Yeah! Meek Dew it is, baby. Meek Dew. Good stuff. Don't forget these. And we end the day. Ooh, this one has a torn corner. Time passed. A year. Then another. The book remained hidden, but out of sight did not mean out of mind. The book was what her thoughts settled on when she rested. What she brooded over when she did her chores. What she pictured when she dreamed. It's rainy. This, I bet, we hold up against a coastline, maybe? Yeah. I think it's here. The gentle sound of flowing water. The sunlight through scattered clouds. A reset. Ooh. I think we're getting more plants faster than we can identify them. Ah! The Fox button was no help, I'm afraid. The sisterhood still refused to speak openly with me. Not that I have time to pursue it properly. Rushed off my feet this week. Been a body found up at Swinsdale Stone Circle, and apparently it's a grisly one. Don't suppose you've got anything to help keep my lunch down. My stomach's never coped too well with grisly ones. Long, soft leaves. Long, soft leaves. Yeah! On a roll! This is a fennec. Horticulture. Morning. Verona Green handed me this for you. She seemed to be in a good mood. I meant to tell you this yesterday, but it slipped my mind. I discovered a plant on a recent trip to Grisdale Forest, just northeast of Rusland. It was like the thing I've ever seen before, but I brought it back with me. The sisterhood had given me a moment alone. They seem overly protective lately. Just northeast of Rusland. From the moment I step off the road, I can't shake the feeling I'm being watched. Suddenly, I find my way blocked by 3 women wearing green cloaks and holding short elm bows. Nobody may wander freely throughout the forest. By order of the Arda, says the leader of the trio. I turn to walk back. Then again, I have a few tricks up my sleeve. What does Mellow Glow do? Ah, the one that turns us invisible. One of our thorny ones. Where's our thorned plants? We got this one. We have this one. This one specifically says sharp thorns, so we'll go with this. With help of the Mellow Glow, I walk right past the sisters without them paying me any heed. Chuckling to myself, I collect the plant that Verona talked about and take my leave. You must collect all the plants. Ooh, looks like a raspberry thing. Phase Swift. I'm afraid. The camphor you gave me is helping me sleep. I'm very grateful for it, but the visions are as strong as ever. The woman in the jade mask appears in my dreams every night. She screams at me, but I do not know why. Behind her, that presence always there, dark and dreadful. I don't know what to do. The dreams feel like a warning that I don't understand, a mosaic of color that refuses to come into focus. Some part of me wants to stare down that abyss, but I'm afraid. So we give her an Arguria. Can enhance psychic abilities, strengthening the clarity of visions and prophecies. Candlewood. Help the dead find peace in afterlife. Wait, no, that's the Cabela. Candlewood. Shielding effect. Protecting against afflictions. Let's try the Arguria. We have given her Arguria. Alright. right? Horticulture. Doing an apprenticeship at crop breeding. Let's say it's really teaching you a thing or two about plant parenthood. Well, I hope you've been taking care of all those seedlings. I don't come to Undermare often, but I heard about your shop, and I said to Francis we simply must pay a visit. It's a wonderful breath of life in an otherwise dreary town. I'm the green-fingered one, and it's not really his cup of tea. But I persuaded him the trip would do him good. Besides, I'm going to scroll up and read the rest of this. He'll be wanting to take a boat out on the lake. Shame about this awful weather, though. You must come to Scissor. We have a small library with some books on plants that my grandfather acquired many years ago. I'm sure they will be of interest to a horticulturist such as yourself. Lord and Lady Elizabeth. I see. Interesting. We can go to the castle. Where's the Scissor Castle, though? Really, I've taken care of some seedlings earlier this year. I've done some cross-pollinating. It was really chilly. Really chill. I don't know why I read that as chilly. Damn it. There's the Scissor Castle. I'm greeted enthusiastically by Lady Elspeth herself. She is very talkative and has many questions on horticulture that I do my best to answer, as she takes me on a tour of the gardens. Oh, you must take a sample of this back with you, she exclaims, pointing out a plant that I do not recognize. But before I can stop to take a look, she has already whisked me on to the next. And this one too, she says. I'm quite exhausted by the time we make it to the library, and I don't have the time to make as thorough a study as I would like. Nevertheless, I am able to find an interesting entry that I note down. Don't forget these, Lady Elspeth cries as I make to leave. She thrusts the plants from the gardens into my hands, and I thank her warmly. Ooh, this one is really pretty. I like the dark bells. Mushroom. Red spores. Moves in the dark. That's all I got. Any ideas? Yes, actually. In the dark of the night, it will move. Ooh, wow. The Wandering View. We want a mushroom with flowing lines that are sharp. Wait, isn't this one we've already found? Oh, I guess we hadn't specifically identified that one. But now we have. The saying Black Cromb is haunted now. Bradley Miller told me he saw the ghost of a huge deer, antlers and all. But then Bradley Miller also says he can talk to squirrels. Either way, there's something evil in them hills, and I'm not taking any chances. Awful what happened to that poor young man up at Swin's side. Come for some stinking mount cap. Sunset mount cap. Check our other mushrooms just in case. Light. Smells rotten. We want one with domed caps, not arrows. So I think it's this one. Yeah! We need to label this. All right, and this is going to end the day. We're getting about to lunchtime, so I'm going to go into our next day, and then we'll flip over to intermission, and I'll put on the wildlife videos while I grab a right proper meal. At 15, her mother, strong, dependable, loving, was struck down by typhoid. The girl drew inward as her father turned to drink. Man, we haven't even had this store for a week and we've already like doubled our plants. Stretch it out. And let's see what this apothecary discovers with that mysterious book. We also, I believe, had a riddle this time for our plant. Lives alone in the castle to the northwest of the abbey. She buried her husband 3 miles east, where the Everheart grows. So Bergamot Castle. 2, 3. A dead tree, its bark cracked and blackened by fire, stands alone on the hillside. Off to one side, a patch of flowers grows on a low mound. We are getting a lot more plants than we are using. Let me move these even further out. Wonder if there's going to be a pickup in as far as like plants being used. Mushrooms further out. Put these out here. I can speak. I can yap. This area is getting a little cluttered. Kind of need to spread these unknown ones out a bit. All right, who do we got today? Oh, it's Faye again. What have you done to me? See the woman in the jade mask everywhere. And that creature that stands over her shoulder. I must feel like I can sense its desires. It is afraid of the sisterhood. That much is clear. It will lay waste to them. So much death. But it can be avoided with Arduino's protection. I do not know if I'm awake or asleep even now. Feel the darkness tearing at my mind. Get her some worry less. Map, I need you to get out of my way. Great. This is so little information. Smells like sweet rhubarb. No. Small yellow berries. Sweet scent. Like a strawberry dipped in honey. Cream colored flowers. They smell wonderful. I'm thinking maybe that. Unpleasant. The leaves seem to have a mind of their own. Ew. Yeah, this one just seems generally good, so maybe this. Yeah, there we go. This is a worry less. Met a strange man on the road to Sibur not 2 days ago. Stranger still, he asked after you. Said he had something for you. Don't ask me what. So I told him where to find you, but he looked stricken when I mentioned Undermere. That he doesn't come near towns at all if he can help it. He was headed west. At least I think he was. Said he was looking for the Winter Spring. I'll write this down for you. Anyway, that's my news. Did you manage to find the plant I wanted? There you go. West from Sibur. Alright, we need to find Sibur first. That's Scissor Castle. So Sibur. Near the source of the river Winston. River Winster. I don't see a River Winster over here. We got Levin. Like Undermere. Oh, there's Winster. The Hermit's camp is easy to find. Nestled between two boulders above the spring. The cooled remains of a fire ringed by stones is the only immediate sign that anyone was here. I call out, but there is no reply. The hermit is not here. A more thorough search of the campsite yields something interesting. Tucked off to one side, I discover some broken pieces of wood arranged on the floor. Down to right 3. One, two, 1, 2, 3. The camp of the Winter Spring has led me to another camp of sorts, where I'm greeted by an eccentric man. Oh, yes, yes, hoo 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 hoo, the man says. You must take this, take it, take it! At his insistence, I receive the looking glass that he thrusts in my hands. He places an envelope delicately on top. Ooh, it's no use to me anymore. Ooh, no use. Don't forget the red, the red, the red, the red. Ooh, a Benoy. Sure, he's quite mad. They said the red abnoy plant is the property of uncovering that which is hidden or secret. I have perfected a device designed to use extract from the plant in concert with a viewing window in order to permit the user to see magics otherwise invisible to the naked eye. So we need red ebony. Okay. This away. Do I have Red Ebony? HJKLMNOPQR. No, I don't have Red Ebony. Useless to me. Alright, I guess we'll just put this off to the side for now. I am not long for this world, and I have decided I want to be buried in a grave decorated with the rare and beautiful Kabia, like a Drael huntsman with their Dranthium-covered tombs. Well, okay there, partner. Let me just wrangle on up some Kabia for ya. Six petals. That's Fennett. Ease has 6 petals. These have 6 petals. These are 5. I don't know how to count. Yeah. Eyebright. I wonder. What if I tried this? Nope. Never mind. Someone in a mask. Your reputation is growing, horticulturist. I hear you are the person to come to for plants that are difficult to acquire. My head feels like it is being torn in two lately. I'm looking for some hop heart. Firm leaves growing up from the stems, leading to blue flowers. Blue flowers, stiff leaves. Yeah, alright. We are winning for a certain definition. Pop heart. Next! Oh, hey, Verona. Reuben Ward has called on my unique expertise to aid in his investigation at the Swinside Stone Circle. Unique expertise. Ha! I thought about telling him to suck an egg. Give it a good long thought, actually. But my curiosity has gotten the better of me. Must be desperate if he's coming to me. I'll bet they found something juicy down there. Signs of ritual sacrifice, maybe. Could take some witch fig. Could do with some witch fig to take with me. Always comes in useful. Similar leaves to the fever kiss. Where is fever kiss? Leaves are pale in color. Red berries. Red berries. Okay, so I think this is Fever Kiss, making this one Witch Fig. Yes! Inference, my friends. Inference. Who else can I help? I never see anybody in your shop. Daily surprised me that you're still in business. Believe me, I wouldn't be in here if I didn't have to be, especially with that damn cat here. Leave the cat alone. Hellbore will tear your face off. I need some bishop's parasol for a work-related matter. Oh. I see. So he's the bearer. Okay. Interesting. And okay, so this is where we can go to see the dialogue history. I see. And these could be like factions. Milky fluid. Just discovered the ancient magic of putting agave syrup and cinnamon in your cereal. I'll be able to actually enjoy breakfast from now on. Honestly, I haven't had cereal in a very long time. I had muesli once when I was in Europe, and that's kind of what I've switched to ever since. Because I like mixing it with a bit of yogurt and sometimes a little bit of peanut butter. And it just is a very filling meal without being too sweet for me. Sometimes a little bit of honey too. You could also use mint. Really, it's just a variety. I can mix a mix of possible breakfast condiments. Viscous ooze. Okay, put that up there, and let's end the day. Not long after, the girl left home. Her father wept, but he was so caught up in his own grief that he let her go and did not look for her. Almost a week since we took over the shop. Old man of Coniston looks out across the lake with blind eyes. His mind wanders with the current. South to the fork. With nuts and yeah, oats. It's usually like grains of some kind and nuts and dried fruit. There's a variety of possible mixtures that are pretty common. Definitely some sweetness does help, which is why I like some vanilla yogurt or a dollop of honey. Or agave. Yeah, that works too. The heavens open up as I reach the fork. I take a moment to pause and listen to the sound of water on water. I'm soaked through, but my spirits are high as I return home. I am not empty-handed. 2 new plants today. Excuse me. Insects make the salt marshes uninhabitable. People stay away. Not much grows there, but I know where to find an unusual plant. I've drawn you a map in case you decide it's worth your time. Yeah, great fucking map, lady. Is it here? I think this is here. So it should be here. I need to line it up better. Or wait, no. It'd be further down like this. They've made it difficult. Hey, welcome on by, Jade Serpent. I hope you had a great time with your stream. Disney Dreamflight. I can't say that I've heard of that before. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you've got a raid and run, that is perfectly okay. If you don't know me, I'm Dreki Ormer, Draconic Serpent, Flightless Dragon, or simply Worm on the internet. We are raising money for Rainforest Trust. We're on day 3. And if you would like to support, you can contribute. There's the Tiltify link and then the Tiltify Twitch thing in the About panel below. But if you make sure you are not, cutting yourself to the bone, make sure it's only money you can spare. Even if you don't wish to contribute, it still helps if you signal boost, because a megaphone reaches more people than a silly little snake yapping. Gonna look for some post-stream care. Best luck with stream. Thank you. It's been a roller coaster these 3 days. We hit our initial goal, and so I've unlocked the kind of our stretch goals. We still have a couple items queued up for the giveaway. And then if we hit a couple more milestones, we'll have some more giveaway items. If you're interested, all you have to do is type !enter, and then make sure you fill out the contact form. So if you winter, I can get a hold of you. This way, you don't have to be present whenever there is a giveaway poll. You just have to be contactable. What we have left are... there's a sticker of motivational aminals. And then there is also a handwritten thank you letter I will be writing. As far as other milestones, if we get another... I can't read that number from here all of a sudden. Where are we at? So I can do math. Right, if we get another $30, so we hit $625, that will unlock a pixel art from Glottal, which is a good friend. He's been doing some little pixel art portraits of people's characters. If we hit $750, I will let chat decide on an outfit of mine. They can pick out clothes for me, a situation, or whatnot, and I will commission it. And then if we somehow manage to get to 1,000, doubling our original goal, I will commit to designing a chat widget that will be animal themed in some way. And I will do a giveaway poll to have a person select an animal, or in general have a bit of influence in the artistic design of the chat widget. The widget itself will be released, generally available. But the giveaway person will have a little bit of fingers on the scale, so to speak. Right now we're playing Strange Horticulture. It's kind of a chill game. We're identifying plants, we're handing plants to people, we're causing problems, question mark, solving problems, check mark. And now this person came in and drew us a map to a plant they saw, but it's not a great one. I think it's here. The air is thick with flying, biting insects, an unbearable plague. I fight against it for mere moments before I am overwhelmed. If only I had some blue winter to keep them at bay. Have we identified winter boar? I guess we haven't. Rubbery leaves. Huh. I mean, this kind of looks like it. Oh, blue, gray, gray, blue. There we go. The blue winter saves my skin, but the swirling mass of insects is so thick in places that it is hard to see. At length, I come across what I came for and hurry away. New plant. Ooh. Power shoves a new thorny one. Whole grain raisins, nuts, in rare case, oat milk. Raisins alone aren't sweet enough. Yeah. Raisins are pretty simple as far as your dried fruits. Ah. Okay, make sure we label this. Thank you for your help and discretion earlier. The Sisterhood is grateful, but the news that Arda was poisoned with Gildodendra has everyone worried. The temporary acting Arda is panicking. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but one of the sisters has gone missing. A runaway called Thea that we took in a few years ago. We're trying to find her and Sister Charlotte. Remember that the Jacob's Worth plant is said to help locate people. Jacob's Worth. Add taste of cinnamon is a welcome change to season foot. Nice. I certainly wouldn't have thought of adding cinnamon. Oh, I bet it's this. Yeah, the leaves seem to have a mind of its own. Nice. Label that. Jacob's Worth. Very nice. Next! It's my wife's birthday, and I wanted to get her something special. There was a plant that she used to love as a child, but she hasn't been able to find in any years. Sort of bulb-like and has a strong smell to it, but strong in a good way. And oh, the flower is more like lots of little flowers? Strong smelling bulb-like flower. I feel like this is one we've already identified. Experiment 1 out of 1 seems to be a success. That means that has a 100% success rate. Where's our forest camp free? I could grab our bunches. What says bulb-like? Oh wait, is it the... Yeah, I think it's forest camphor. Yeah, there we go. Only winning allowed over here in this ziggurat, baby. That's right, we pet the Kipti. We've had our eye on you for some time now. Join us. Praise the Dendru. Does someone want me to join their cult? I represent a group called the Seeds of Redemption. Your expertise would be very useful to us. We have much to offer in return. Let us know we can count on you by leaving a single St. John's poppy flower outside the Seagull Church before Friday. Do not make the mistake of ignoring us. Praise the Dendru. I don't make a habit of joining cults. I'm just gonna leave that to the side. I've returned from Swinside. Must admit, I was hoping for more to go on. There's certainly signs of ritual having been performed in that stone circle. Poor victim. Well, less said about him, the better. Reuben had it right, though. Risley. I have the beginnings of a theory, but I'd like to run some tests on a sample of the gilded dendra. Next. My aunt died 2 weeks ago and I inherited her house. Been sifting through her possessions and last night I found something unusual. In a forgotten corner of the attic I found a coffin. More unusual still, it was bound by strong vines. So strong I can't cut through them. I immediately thought of your shop. You know about plants, right? Yeah, I know a thing or two about plants, I suppose. Royal Gentia. Pig flowers, the Royal Gentia, are made up of 2 large kidney-shaped petals. That seems about it. Heck yeah. So this is Royal Gentia. Good, good, good. Now let's see here. We need red ebony. Red ebony. Red ebony. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work. Roll it over to the next day. Before she left, she returned to her hiding place and carefully retrieved the book, her excitement building as she did. She couldn't articulate what was so alluring to her about the book, but by now it had become an obsession. One week since we inherited the shop. "5 miles south of the tallest but one, it grows in peace in the midday sun." Okay, so the second tallest peak. So Seafell Pike is the highest. Bowfell looks to be the second. Okay, bedtime over here for now. No problem. Thanks for stopping on by, Chamomile. I hope you have a wonderful, rejuvenating eat. Bye. The forest here is lush and vibrant. The birdsong feels enchanting, like the call of sirens. Nestled in the undergrowth, under the shade of a birch tree, a plant grows. Oh, that looks like a Vileplume. Huh? I was able to strip away the Swiftnare's vines and lift the lid. More than a little trepidation, I'd admit. My relief, and also my disappointment, coffin contained nothing but dust. At least that's what I thought at first. But when I looked closer, I discovered a golden amulet embedded in the gray ash. On the back of the amulet is an inscription that says, "With Solomon's scepter, I awake." Solomon's scepter. That's a plant, right? Sure. Sweet-smelling small flowers grow along its stem. Also known as Solomon's Scorn. Used in satanic practices. Oh, great. I don't think your grandma was doing anything great. They smell alluring. Yeah, there we go. Solomon's scepter. Heard a shepherd got killed by some wild beast up near the Swinside Stone Circle. Say it slaughtered half his flock as well. People around here don't seem to be bothered, but got them panicked down Foxfield Way. Kentmere Eye. Is Kentmere maybe a place? I descend into a pleasant valley where the village of Kentmere is situated. On my way, I pass the Brockstone, or Badger Rock, which has always been popular with local children, who challenge each other to scramble up its craggy sides. Make a beeline to the village church, St. Cuthbert's, which is sheltered by an ancient yew tree. There are many plants to admire amongst the headstones and tombs, but sadly, nothing extraordinary for me to find today. Entmir's Eye. Could it mean the stone circle? Entmir Eye. It seems very obtuse. I'll try the stone circle. The circle of ancient rhyolite boulders has been a site of ritual importance for hundreds of years. A lone pillar of red sandstone stands off to one side. Okay, so absolutely nothing. Great. All right, we'll just continue on. Well, this is getting interesting. I was able to confirm that it was indeed gilded dendra that was used at the Swindale ritual site. That's a worrying sign. It's a plant that's used in several of the darker incantations. And it can't be a coincidence. The very same plant was used to poison the Arda. There must be a connection between this other murder and the Sisterhood. I need some mental clarity to think it through some more. Some maiden sorrow would help a lot. So it has thorns. Could be this. I think we have another thorny plant. I don't think we have any other options between those two. Try this one, because it's drooping. Alright, good. Red ebony. Ooh, hold on. We need that. Red ebony is rare and not well studied. Blood has been spilled over this plant, which is where the red part of the name is believed to have come from. Since confusingly, the large flower is in fact blue. It's this fucking thing. Wow. Okay, dude. Red ebony. And this is Maiden Sorrow. Alright, well now I have this. Okay, those are glowing. Well, that doesn't help. It works! Nothing shows up. Nothing shows up. Nothing shows up. Nothing shows up. Anything spoopy about the cat? Hmm? Anything hidden on any of our plants or these walls? Doesn't look like it. What if I look on the map? Is there anything on the map? Might be strange. Elder Phinium grows here. Tomb of the Hunter. The memorial bears the name Swaif Prior. It stirs a memory. He was one of the Dreki. Theirs is a lonely life at the mercy of a dangerous addiction. They build a tolerance to the Dranthium sap in childhood, that they might benefit from its potent effects. They will die if they stop taking it. An unusual plant grows sparsely around the memorial. And there was another thing for me to grab, so let me build up my will to explore. All right, there we go. Elder Phinium. Whoever wrote on my map has been very helpful. I would never have thought to come out to this desolate place in search of plant life, but a quick search yields exciting results. All right. Where's that old man? Oh, I guess he was a rando? Looks like I'm gonna have to make a trip back to Blackcromb. Verona noticed something at the Swinside site that had me pondering. Piece of slate with a symbol drawn it in the black. Can't think of anywhere else around there from where you'd get a slate from. That, and Bradley Miller keeps insisting that he saw something up at Blackcomb. And again, Bradley Miller does claim that fairies stole his wheelbarrow. I'm going to spend a night out in the hills. Want to take some Eyebright with me. Don't want anyone sneaking up on me. Makes sense. Makes sense. Our last thorned plant at the moment. Does it ever stop raining in Undermere? You have a reputation in town for knowing about unusual plants. I need some gray sandfire. Nobody around here seems to even know what I'm talking about, but I hope I'm in the right place now. Gray sandfire. Flame-like tendrils. Smells faintly of wood smoke. Ah, okay. Not really what I expected, but sure. Slide away from the mushrooms. All right, now we do have one letter. Kent Mere I. The I for a... What's the I? Is the I a term for something? There's something around named Kentmere I. It's the start of a river, sometimes called an eye. No. All right. Fuck it. Oh, there are more secrets. Great oak. Well, go ahead and make sure we get that. Okay, it was here. Bam. A huge tree stands before me, impossibly tall and wide, bigger than I could have ever imagined any living thing might be. The upper branches graze the sky. Okay. At first she felt free, but it wasn't long before the reality of her situation began to take its toll. She stole food when she was hungry and slept in makeshift shelters, not knowing where she was going, not caring. Eventually, she made her way to the Grisdale Forest. Lowlick to Illig Head. Lowlick. To Illig Head. Where is Illig Head? Not seeing it. Illig Head. The Lowlick. Aw, come on. Don't make me go diagonal. Boxfield. Wrinkle Crags. Really gonna make me screenshot and fucking draw a line? Okay, game. Okay, so we need... There. There. Here. The magpie sees me before I see it. I do not know how long it has been watching me, but I can tell that it is interested in my movements. A strange sensation creeps over me, and I feel an urge to leave this place, but not before collecting a plant for further study. One for sorrow. Turning to leave, I see another magpie, and another plant I've never seen before. Two for joy. Ignoring our offer was a mistake, horticulturist. Dendru has awoken. The redemption is upon us. When it arrives, you will not be spared. You okay, bud? My mind is clouded, dark. I see it. It sees me. All of me. Elderfinium is the answer. It must be. Will not forget those who helped me, horticulturist. Ooh, someone new. My mom was into horticulture. Found this among her things. Golden light. That's a plant, right? Not sure what long Meg could mean, though. That another plant? Anyway, thought you could have it, just in case it may help. She loved this shop. Okay. Long Meg. Meg. Averig? No. Long Meg. Is it a river? Long Meg. Long Meg. Long Meg. What kind of Meg would be long? Meg the long way. Nothing is called Meg. It's not a mountain. I'm not seeing a lake or river. There's Drake. River. That. River Winster. River Kent. Sprint. Kent. Gilpin. Loon. Or anything magical? Doesn't look like it. I wonder if Long Meg might be a place in... Do I have like a biography for cities? No. Wait, did I get a new character? Ah, right, him. The hunter. I mean, I could visit each bloody town to see if any of them mention, like, some location named Meg in there, but that would be a pain in my ass. Put that on the burner. Help me. The amulet. I can't remove it, and it's drawing the life from me. Well, that's what you get for putting on cursed stuff. There's a reason it was locked away, you realize. Long Verkund. Small leaves grow in pairs along its stem. Okay, that's a paired grower. Kind of our only paired grower right now. Hey, welcome to the Ziggurat, Terra Nova. Hope you enjoy your time here. Oh yeah, we got so many plants. We're doing all the plant things. We're breaking curses. We're curing ills. We're solving a murder? Question mark. I hope y'all are doing well today. Good to see you, my friend. I've been on the road so long, I've started to wonder if you were still on the other end of the letters I've been sending. I'm back in town for a few days, though. I wanted to give you these before I forgot. Found them in the pocket of an overcoat that belonged to your uncle. Almost threw them away, but I thought the symbols on them might mean something to you. I see. Alright, we've got our symbols. We just need the order. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Let's go from fewest to most. Leaves, maybe. So 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Damn. Okay. So there's a few combinations, but the problem is how do we keep track? I guess I can just take a screenshot of each combination we've tried. Okay, which ones do we swap first? We'll do the 6 and the 5. 6, 5. This is gonna be really bad if, like, it's not something that immediately opens and there's, like, something I have to click to trigger it. That would be very awkward. Alright, that one didn't work. Actually, honestly, it's gonna take me way too long to brute force this. I'm either gonna wait until we get a better hint, or I will, assuming we don't like finish it, whatnot. We're probably not gonna finish it, but I'll do it like off screen and brute force it, assuming we don't get a better hint. I have no idea what any of this means. It seemed like something you might find interesting. I found it while clearing out the nook of the East Wing. Baylock's Elixir. Made from the crushed petals of 3 distinctive plants, Baylock's Elixir is a potent aid to memory, allowing those who drink it to ensure they retain important information that they will never forget. Care must be taken after drinking, however, to avoid the fate of the Grey Gale, who slowly lost her mind after taking Baylock's and staring at a blank wall for 12 hours. Okay. Not sure how that does for us right now. If I scan over these, nothing. 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 Guess we just end the day. A young woman alone in the world. She was taken in by the Sisterhood and given a home. It was a chance for redemption, a new start. Alright, so I think it's telling the story of the runaway that we heard about over at the Sisterhood. In Tibet, a noble elder stood silently, watching starry skies. North, east, south, south, west, south, south. Where is Tibet? Ah, man, there's like getting lost on this map. Bay. North, east, south, south, west, south, south. I find myself on a patch of moorland surrounded by jagged peaks and menacing clouds. A distinctive plant stands out against the swatches of purple heather. And there, another. New plants acquired! Let's go. Long Meg? Sorry, I've not heard of it. I'll keep an eye out for you in the library. As long as you can get me some Fever Kiss, that is. Too many late nights at the library are taking their toll. Fever Kiss. Right, this is one we labeled earlier. Yeah. Because it was confused with another plant. Ba-dum ba-da-bum bum 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 ba 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 bum. Ba-da ba-da bum bum bum. Ba-da ba-da bum. Next! Talk around town of a woman who wears a green mask made of jade. All sorts of oddballs in Undermere. That's certainly unusual. Beckfoot Candle. Pentmere Eye, Beckfoot Candle. Okay, where's Beckfoot? Let's see if I can figure out that one better. Beckfoot Candle? I find myself outside a beautiful house, almost hidden in overgrown foliage. Okay, we've read that before. Beckfoot Candle. Candle? Yeah, I don't know, bud. Shit don't make no sense to me. Guess I could also try like most petals to least. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 1. Nope. It's gonna be annoying if I do have the pieces and I just haven't thought of them. I've been talking to people around town trying to learn as much as I can about this beast that's rumored to have been seen in these parts. Old world, they called this thing the Servant. People seem to have forgotten that name. Except the group call themselves the Seeds of Redemption. There's something I did not expect. They have made it clear that they want me to stay away from the Servant. They seem to worship it. I'm getting distracted. My Dranthium supplies are low. I need more. Dranthium. Mind-altering abilities. Uh-huh. Ah, so that's why his eyes are like that. He has had a bit much of it. I think it's this one. Yep. I wonder what would happen if I hadn't gotten this plant. Like, there's been a few situations where it's like I had to have gone out, adventured out, and grabbed that plant. I don't know if it's like grabbing events that if you have the plant, it will allow the event to fire kind of filter, or if it's a situation of you're going to fail and then you need to look around because we've given you the tools to find the plant that you need to give them. Curious, curious, curious. Crept around Blackcomb 2 nights ago in the pitch black. That eyebright's some potent stuff. Here, clear as day. Up on the fell, I found a shallow pit full of skulls. Some deer, fox, badger, and some human. There's an eerie silence about the place, and every part of me was screaming to get out of there. Back down on the flat, I heard a terrible noise like an axe maker's whetstone, but unmistakably animal. High on the ridgeline, I saw a cowled woman wearing a jade mask, watching me. And beside her, something dark, inhuman, and bloody huge. I don't mind admitting that I'm out of my depth on this one. I need to speak to Verona again. While I'm here, I'll grab some wild coal for my pounding head. You've been out drinking too if you'd seen what I did. And we're almost on 4 pages worth of plants. That certainly went up real fast. Not that one. Purple berries. Did I... Where is it? Red fruits. Purple. What? What? Wait. I literally just went on talking about what if we don't have a plant? Because I'm not seeing any. Unless I accidentally sorted it away. All of these are confirmed. Dark blue flowers. Bright red flowers. Those 2 fruits. I'm not seeing anything with little berries on it. There's some button with strength. Fucker, I know there are buttons, but you have not provided me enough information. Because it would take me so much to brute force this. There's no confirmation when I get one correct. And do this. 4, 5. Oh, I was on the 6. Killing me, Smalls. Why do you not give me any feedback where positions are? I don't have anything with those berries. The only solution is that it's one of these plants I don't have. Slag it. Just have to brute force it, I guess. Just try all of our plants. A shiver travels down my spine. My mind is broken. Okay, so we have a different puzzle now. Okay. This one isn't too bad. Okay, that sucks. We need the topmost key. I want to shuffle this. Need the second most top, pretty long. No. Invert of that. Okay, that's not too bad. Right. He wants the coal. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, have... unverified plants have been ending up in my... Shit. Now I'm gonna feel very dumb. No, those are the same number of plants. Everything up there is verified. Everything over here is verified. Visit the oak again? Nothing. Hmm. Hmm. There's nothing on here. Wait. Kentmore. Maybe it just means that direction. This is Kentmere. I would be here. From Kentmore, I follow the bearing of the eye and end up in a small forest north of Kendall. The woods are thick with briar and brambles, but amongst the tangled undergrowth, a type of flower is flourishing. All right, I guess I got an answer to my thing. Wild coal. Okay, put this aside. Okay. Okay. So we have another letter we need to solve. This one. Beckfoot Candle. Candle is here. Candle leads me to the east of Wastewater. To the north of the mighty Scalfel Pike grazes the sky. The tallest peak in England. The challenge beckons to me. Perhaps another time. Interesting plant. Okay, I guess we gotta wait for an answer on Longmeng. I don't know about the Dreylock's elixir. The Baylock. This looks like the right place. I don't want to have to trapeze over the way to Red Pike, so hopefully you've got what I'm after. It's a non-flowering plant with smallish leaves, and it seems to grow mostly on Red Pike. At least that's the only place I found it. Oh, man, I already know. Well, of course, it's one we've already interacted with. Non-flowering. Common Trouse. Yep, Common Trouse. Easy squeezy. Ring-a-ding-ding. Poor Reuben. Looks a little worse for wear this morning. He took it hard when his wife died, and he never did quite give up the drink. I think I know what ritual was performed at the Stone Circle. It adds up. Someone called to something across the void and tried to bring it here. With the state of that body, all torn to shreds, I'd say they succeeded. And then the Gilded Dendra. That really got me thinking. I found this in Dr. Worthing's bestiary. Little light reading for you. I'm headed to Grisdale Forest again. The Sisterhood will know more. It has many names. Some call it the Woken Dendru, believing it to be related in some way to the deadly Gilded Dendra plant. Others call it the Night Stalker, the Miasma, or the Dread. The most common name for it in the Shires is the Servant. You'll have heard of it in children's songs, such as Keep the Fire Burning and Servant and Master. And there are hints of it in older stories, but nobody alive has seen it in the flesh. It is said that the dead ground northeast of Tibet, where nothing but black Digitatus mortis grows, was caused when the Servant last walked our lands hundreds of years ago. Northeast of Tibet. Oh, that's the end of the day. A blank card? Every day, she attentively followed the teachings of the Arda. Every day, she patiently performed the tasks given to her. Every day, thoughts of the book itched away at the back of her mind. Secret uncovered is a secret no more. 2 miles north of Foxfield. Okay. Guess we gotta build up some stamina. Just water our plants for a minute. This is how we're saving the rainforest, you know, taking care of all these amazing, unique plants. The hop heart. So Foxfield, 1, 2. 3 ravens circle above, their caws and croaks cleaving the silence. An omen, I take what I came for and leave. Ooh. That's a pretty plant. I'm liking these blue and these turquoise ones. One from your librarian friend today. In reference to your question the other day about Long Meg, I'm afraid I do not have an answer, but Calder Abbey has a wealth of knowledge on local lore. If you ever go there, the monks will request a plant from you, but they won't tell you what they want. A sort of test. They've never allowed me in to look through their stacks. Only a friend may enter. Okay, I know what we need for that. There was a plant that indicates friendship. Where was it? Not the trowels. No. 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 Definitely not the gilded dendra. Lady of Summer, no. Lemon Dandy, no. Maiden Sorrow, no. Meek Dew, no. Mary's Breath, no, because I know there's one that was like, you need to bring this to indicate you're a friend. Come on. Where is it? Wandering View, Winter Boar, Wild Coal, Witch Fig. Maybe it was the Mary's Breath. Mellow Glow. Meek Dew. Common Trouse. Wild Coal. Big Winter Boar. St. John's Poppy. Worry Less. I Pray. Harlequin Blue. Brimlock. Fuck. Where was it? Open the locks. Dark magic. Common Trouse. Copper Caledonian. Granthium. Elderfinium. Ember Soul, Eyebright, Farmer's Worry, Fever Kiss, Fox Button, Forest, Camp Free, Gandy Root, Gilded Dendra, Gray Sandfire, Harlequin Blue. Maybe I need to look back through my conversations because I swear she talked about it. Raise breath. Fever, mellow glow. Okay, who's the detective? Fox Button. Considered by some to represent a contract of friendship between strangers. Blood and Ashes. Fucking went right past it. Okay, where's the Fox Button? The hatch snaps shut. The oak door swings inward, slowly, without a sound. I'm ushered in by a man wearing a plain brown robe. He nods silently when I ask about Long Meg and leads me through the abbey to a small library filled with scrolls and books. Without a word, he pauses for a moment, surveying before selecting a scroll and handing it to me. Regarding Long Meg, there's a stone circle north of Undermere. According to local legend, some hundreds, perhaps even thousands of years ago, a witch known as Long Meg lived nearby along with her daughters. They were wild, godless people who practiced evil magic, until one night they went too far, and Meg and her daughters were turned to stone. The tall stone that stands apart from the main circle is called Long Meg by the locals. Okay. We just need to refill our stamina. Refilling our stamina, no big deal. That's pretty darn easy. Gotta do a bit of watering. So, Undermere, so the darters, we go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. The river in its youth here, flowing swiftly through the rocks with a melodic gurgle. Among the tall grasses that line the riverbank is a much more unusual looking flower. New plant acquired! More plants. More plants. I require more plants. You don't understand. I need more plants. Next! The Sisterhood are trying my patience again. The old Arda was around, but she's not. Kept their secrets for hundreds of years. If there was a time to share them, it's now. They know of a way to defeat this servant, some ritual or weapon or something. Their stubborn pride won't bring them to ask for help. But I won't sit idly by and do nothing. I'd better have a little chat with this new Arda. I think I'll take some mountain astery with me. What does the mountain astery look like? Let me identify. Large cup-like flowers produce a stale, damp smell. This isn't good. I don't have many options for cup-like flowers. Ah, Durgar, thank you for the delicious Dreki drink. I hope you're having a fine, fantastic Friday. Sippa stack. Sippa, sippa, sippa. Gotta keep the snoot yapper, the yapping well lubricated. Doing as well as one does. Gosh, that's the most anyone can ask for, really. Hey, cup-like flowers. I don't think I have this plant. This is a problem. He has the hognose with his whole head in the water dish. Exact. I mean, it's not just hognoses. A lot of snakes will just stick their heads in water and just noodle around in there. Snakes can hold their breaths for a very long time. Especially water snakes, because water snakes actually have, they can cycle a little bit of oxygen from the water and their skin that helps extend their dive time. Yes. Nature is amazing. I really want to solve this without brute forcing it. I feel like there's a pattern I should be able to notice in here. But I don't see shit. They just all look like different flowers. I mean, it could be like closed. Closed. Wait, hold on. 1, 4, 3, 6. No, that didn't work either. This annoys me. Well, I saw a little boa that just gently sipped water like a gentle snake. Gosh. Gosh. And then there's like arboreal snakes like the emerald tree boa or Amazon tree python. No, it's green tree python. They'll like, because they're usually wrapped up on a branch, they'll like extend down from the branch and just like slurp up and then, you know, reel back in because they're used to like getting water off of rain that collects in their little loops where they hang out, or like off of leaf clutter. It's very cool. Hello, welcome on by. So many plants, but I don't think we have this one. We don't really have anything with cup-like flowers. Or at least none of these is what I would say is a cup-like flower. and a stale, damp smell. Great, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All credit to the amazing artist who drew and rigged it. Wait, where's my button to... There it is. Yes, yes, yes. They do good work. There's another reason being an animal is why I wanted to do a charity benefiting animals and the environment. That's why we're raising money for the Rainforest Trust. Yeah. That could be kind of cup-like, I guess. The sweet scent. Yeah, everything else is accounted for. Unless it's one of these mushrooms. Smells rotten. I don't think it's a mushroom. Means we need to find it somehow. Is there anything on this? No. There's this Balok's elixir. All of these are solved, so we've gotten everything that we can from them. So it's not an archive. The only puzzles we haven't solved is this desk, which if they locked a plant behind this desk, I would be miffed. Mountain Astery. Mountain Astery. There's some place I can go for Mountain Astery. Don't see anything getting revealed. Fuck it. I'll just go to one of the mountains. Ah, I found a plant here already. I see. I mean, we can throw the one cup like we have. Yeah. Cup like smells swampy. None of these have a description talking about smell. Like, well, I mean, or smell like that. Everything's like sweet or rhubarb or strawberries dipped in honey. I mean, there's this one. All right, we lost our sanity. We're gonna have to put ourselves back together. All right. Here we go again. This side. Okay, we got these two together. Good, good, good. Okay. Alright, this is going to be part of circle. On this side, so then this one's going to be over here. This is a dotted line, so it's going to go there. Dotted line. This is going to connect that. Connect that. This line here. That line there. You drive this wedge in there. This wedge in here. And we are put back together. Mind restored. Ooh, strange horticulture. Yeah. Mountain Astery. Let's check another mountain. Why not? Nothing. One, two, three, 4, 5. 9, 5, 5? No. This somehow related to this? I don't think it is. Oh, was I overthinking this? Or underthinking this? Fuck me. Oh, well, I feel like a fool. Should have paid attention to the edges, Dreki. Oh, geez, there's so much in there. Medicinal herbology. Okay. Okay, we got a couple more plants. Brayer's Disc, often called a smuggler's disc, is a simple device that can be used to send coded messages. Okay. I think that's just explaining this thing. This thing that I figured out when I realized the symbols. Okay, but that doesn't help me with the mountain astery. Simply now are able to identify a couple new, the Upper Caledonian and Devil's Nightcap. I guess maybe we can visit Robert Barrow. Or maybe it's something with this. Gosforth. Robert Barrow, so... Looking for... Kendall, I think? Maybe that's not even a town here. There it is. I find the medicinal herbology shop off Black Hill Road. I know you, says the man behind the counter. Robert Barrow, presumably. You're the owner of Strange Horticulture. 2 hours later, after a lengthy and engaging discussion covering a variety of botanical subjects, we decide on a trade. Turns out Robert is a collector of unusual fungi, and I have just the thing for him. Well, he certainly does sound like a fun guy. This plant has a rejuvenating effect, but most who have tried to benefit from its properties have come to realize that it is a curse, not a blessing. Though you may appear younger, you will quickly become more frail and brittle. The red patches that are often seen growing on it are in fact a type of fungus themselves, and not part of the plant. Ah, so it's this. Holy shit, we got 3 plants. Ah. All right. Let's tag it and bag it real quick. Upper Caledonian. Ladle that up there. These can fuck off. Let's go over to our new plants. Where'd they go? Over here. One of these is probably that mountain astery we're looking for. Nice of her to just be standing in our shop as we wander around, you know, exploring and visiting people for hours and days. Old musty books. That doesn't sound right. Overpowering sickly sweet scent. Is musty books stale damp? That's... Alright, dude. That's not what I would describe those. Mountain Assery. Hi, Quaddle. I am a draconic worm. So it's a bit of a covergent evolution. I'm technically not a Quaddle because I can't fly. I am simply a crowned worm. But being in the forest, things of course have rainbow plumage. That's some not great vibes you're putting off, mate. Next! You finished the designs you asked me to work on. Be very careful unwrapping these. Delicate glasswork is quite delicate. I've taken great care in transporting them. Oh boy, we can now brew elixirs. Ah. Okay, so we can make a Baylock elixir. Using these 3 flowers. And I assume it's not going to be nice enough to give me, like, one-to-one pictures from the book. I think this is winter boar. Yeah, winter boar. This has 6 petals. That's too many. This has 5, so Calderary. 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 Oh, we haven't identified you. I see. Purple flowers, gentle scent. Thin stem with small leaves. Could also be this. Actually, I think it's these 2. All these 3. Patterson's Guide to Fatal Fungi and Their Antidotes. Uh-oh. Spring Waxcap. Sometimes fatal. Can usually be cured by taking hop heart boiled in vinegar. Sunset Mount Cap. Generally not fatal in small doses. Use crushed leaves from sour brandy to cure. Bishop's Parasol. Often fatal. Can be remedied by using the sap from lemon dandy. Copper Caledonian. Often fatal. No known cure. Farmer's Worry. Often fatal. An antidote can be made using Royal Gentilla. Anything hidden over here? No? No? Alright. What if I do this? Must have made a mistake. Damn. Those are round. I need 5 pointed flowers. We still got Still got customers, so we'll work through them. And then at the end of the day, we can just do an extra test. The new Arda wouldn't like me being here, but the forest is in danger. I spoke with Verona Green earlier. It's bad. The Dendra has awoken. It will come for us. We must place an offering at the altar of Arduina. That's confirmed. Well, this is kind of crap, but okay, dude. Feel like it's here. Seems Beth has been able to keep her fellow sisters away from this part of the forest. For now, at least. The trees are thick here. Old, too. The altar seems to belong here, as much as part of the forest as the gnarled trunks and twisting roots. Must place an offering to the goddess Arduina. Embersoul or Caldery? What is Embersoul? Antidote to Dendra's miasma. Wait, no, on the right. Thought to have protective properties. Given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. What about Caldery? Ah. Those who worship the huntress Arduina place a flower to ensure a successful hunt. So I wonder if this one is us going on offense against the dark entity. The other one is just generic defense. I need a flower with pointed leaves. Kind of just this one. No. This wasn't Embersoul or Caldery. Shh, I see. Thin stem, small leaves. Yeah, I think this is it. The upturned petals. I think this is Caldery. Good stuff. I'm being harassed by loonies, shouting about the redemption, saying they're gonna set it free. Whatever the hell that means. They can take their seeds of whatever woke something or other nonsense. Stick it where the sun don't shine. I'm not joining their damn cult. I just want to tend to my garden in peace. Looking for some lark shine, drive them away if they come around again. Oh, you're fighting off a cult? Let me get you the good stuff, alright? Guaranteed to give them a bad time. Larkshine. Bada bing, bada boom. This plan will ensure any cultists will have a interesting experience. In time, she learned that the sisterhood had secrets. Or had she always known that? Had she come to them by chance, or had she sought them out deliberately? She wasn't sure. But by now, she knew what she wanted. She would do anything to get it. (902-803). How do I get those numbers? What number is lower down? Well, I can't rotate this. So... I mean, I could add them, but that would just be like 11 versus 10. That doesn't make sense because the 9 is further left, so it would be higher. (902-803). Wait, maybe it's mountain height. Yeah. Right there. Yeah, here we go. We've been on a roll with all the cards at least. Their riddles can't fool me. The impressive ridgeline of the Crinkle Crags stretches across the full width of my vision. Days like today are worth being alive for. A colorful plant stands out amongst the moss. Ooh, a pitcher plant of some kind. All right. I'm down with that. Love me some pitcher plants. I think sundews are better, but I mean, you know, pitchers are cool too. Old man reckons there's a plant what can find pots of gold buried underground. You know what it's called, but I bet you do. Tell you what, when I'm rich, I'll throw you a share of gold your way. The Weeping Bell. The soft furled leaves can soothe insect bites and stings, also known as golden light. I already got the golden light. I think I labeled it. I don't think I did. Fuck. Dreki, you fool. I can't believe you've done this to yourself. To yourself. I can't believe you've done this to yourself. There we go. Lesser Meridoc. I see. Get our next person in. I'm heading out on the road again. Before I leave, I wanted to store some valuables in a safe. I trust myself to remember the combination, and I certainly don't trust myself to write it down anywhere to not lose it. This is where you come in. Oh shit, we gotta make a potion. Baylock's Elixir. Yeah, you say 3 distinctive plants, but like, my dude, you did not write down the name of the plants. It's not the right kind of petals. Got 2, it's 5, they're pointed. I'm pretty sure this is part of it. It has 2, they're a little heart-shaped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pretty sure that one has 9 behind it. Checking out any other flowers that might overlap. One, two, three, four. This one might also work. Not really seeing any other substitutions. Let's try the winter boar. This. Okay, that didn't work. What about this one? Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. And there we go. We made the elixir. Let's fucking go. All right, let's give this guy their memory potion. Strange we didn't get like an index adding potions as an option. I'm looking for something specific. A very unusual looking fungus that takes me back to my childhood with its wonderful smoky smell. I don't even know. That one like stood out to my mind. I can just bam. Slap that right down. Gipty. Pet the Gipty. Oh goodness, Hellbore. You haven't been getting enough food? That's terrible. Whatever will become of you? My mother's had me looking into this servant creature for you, but I'm afraid I've not been getting anywhere. It's strange. I'm sure I've seen some reference to it before, but I'm drawing a blank when I try to find anything. I think Lord Fremont's archives would be a good place to look. I was going to post this to you, but I was in town anyway, so I thought I'd drop it off in person. That and sneak in some Hellbore hugs. Aw, Gipty getting love. Not been getting anywhere looking through my collections in Amsdale for any mention of the servant. Lord Fremont's archives at Doncaster are home to many ancient and esoteric scrolls covering a wide variety of subjects. Might be worth a visit. Okay. Mooncaster Castle. I follow Fremont's manservant deep into the vaults of the castle. 2 hours later, I still have found no mention of the servant. On verge of giving up, a name grabs my attention. The Woken Dendru. Didn't Verona say that was another name for the servant? The Woken Dendru is loyal to the summoner, who becomes its master and can bend its terrible power to their will. The servant is assumed to be immortal, since it has no known vulnerabilities. That does not mean it cannot be defeated. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Blackcomb, to the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak, and the Dendru was ousted from this world. Unfortunately, although we know that 5 plants were required for the ritual, the specific plants are not known. We know where the oak is, so let's see if we visit it now, if we can find anything. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. It was there. Bam. Okay, nothing. Oh well, ring the bell. Next! Norwood, please. Light is the only thing that can keep me from nodding off on the night shift. Yeah, it's rough out there, buddy. Here we go. A bite of the crunchy root of this plant has the effect of a cold bucket of water thrown over the face, an unpleasant sensation accompanied by sharp focus. It is claimed that Norwood releases spores that are invisible to the naked eye, showing up only under a natural light. Well, I was hoping this thing would show it. These the berries, maybe? No. This is not Norwood. Bite of the crunchy root. I'm a little baffled by this. You know, a natural light would make me think I can use this, but nothing is changing. Unless it's the plant I don't have. Oh. Oh. Clever girl. Clever girl. I was looking at trying to look at the bottom, but it's the spores, Dreki. The spores. That means it's the stuff coming out of it. All right. It is the end of this day. And I think we're going to hit this as a stopping point for this game. Boop.